Good evening, and welcome to the watch along. We're here, we're live. It's a Christmas special. I can't believe it. I'm even wearing tinsel. I've been confused with the times. I've said I'm going live at 8:30, 8 o'clock, 7:30, 7 o'clock, and it's not even 7 o'clock. And I thought, you know what? Let's just go on with it. Merry Christmas to you all if you celebrate that. If not, happy holidays. Welcome from me and Alfie. It's my little elf. Hope you guys are in the Christmas spirit just as much as I am. And if you don't, the holiday spirit, because like I said, October Red, we cater for absolutely everyone. Before we get Dubois and Miller, I just thought we'd just have a little bit of a warm up, ease into each other to get into the festive mood rather than just literally, getting straight into commentary. What a week it has been. A very good week, an entertaining week. The day of reckoning is finally upon us. The cards, in my opinion, they've gone very quick so far, but I mustn't forget my manners. So I'm going to go through the chat and see who we had in early. You man are done for. I wish October you and Base would have collaborated so I wouldn't have to choose which live. Listen, it's a popular fight. There's going to be about 800 different lives, and guess who's winning? You, the boxing fan, because you can dip in, dip out, fancy a bit of red, fancy a bit of this, fancy a bit of that, and you can just move yourselves all around YouTube and obviously go to the channel that you like the best. Or like I said, just dip in and out. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, and we're still moving regardless. Dan the man, good evening, good evening. Yes, 300. I think they said he was £100 more than Daniel Dubois. Absolutely shocking. But yeah, it is what it is. Here we go. JDO5, good evening. Triple D is going to be quick. You reckon, the Weasel? How quick is quick? What are we saying? What is quick? We'll have to see. But anyway, you know me. I don't usually drink, so this is water. Cheers. And the card so far. Sanchez far. That was kind of predictable, but not as predictable as I thought it would be. I did predict that Sanchez was going to get that win. I just thought it'd be a bit quicker off the mark. But here, what? Listen, I said I was going to do it a little bit different. So we've got a guest coming on, our own heavyweight, former Olympian. Let's just get him. Yeah, it is Fraser Clarke. Fraser, you in a party?
No. So my father-in-law, he's got some log cabins. He's got like a big bar in there. Let me show you. So we're just a few people in here just watching the boxing.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh,
Big screen. It
yeah.
allows the kids to run around without them destroying my house. So
I love it. You know what? Sensible choices. But welcome. Have you watched any of the fights so far?
yeah, I've been watching it all.
And what are you thinking?
No, good, really good performance from Cabiel. The Opetaya fight, obviously, destructive knockout. Kind of expected, but then again, probably not so. I didn't think he'd do it as devastating as that. But yeah, I wasn't surprised. Ergovic, I wasn't surprised with that one. Frank Sanchez, good solid performance, good fighter, really good fighter. Did well. So yeah.
Did you think that he started off slow, Sanchez?
Yeah, he did. But
And why, as a heavyweight, why do you think he did? Do you think it was what your words? You're the fighter.
I'm probably going to put it down to a bit. He's a Cuban. He's not a ferocious fighter. He's more thinking fighter. Thinks his way through the fights, breaks people down. But yeah, you know what? I think Junior 4, saying he happened in the ring for 40 months, you can't be too much discredited that.
Yeah. I think with Hergovic and Damori, it looked like Damori just, no disrespect to him, but in my opinion, it just looked like he came to just collect the change and leave. But
Yeah,
I'm not being disrespectful, so.
No, but it makes me question the matching. Like, of all the heavyweights in the world, yeah, why are you picking Mark Damari? Like, you know, I'm happy for him. He's got a few quid there. He's 41 years old. He's been in some tough fights in his career. But of all the fighters there is, if you want to see a little bit from Ergovic, you'd pick someone else, obviously. As a knockover, that one. That was a foregone conclusion in my head.
Yeah, considering obviously he's now in that position where, he's in line to fight for the IBF, either from whoever wins from Fury, Usyk, or if the belt becomes vacant. So he's in a nice, tidy position. And that was a nice little cheeky fight for him to get into that position. So it's kind of like he's got paid. This is Hergovic. He's got paid. And he's also put himself in a nice position.
Listen, that's a bit of a Merry Christmas. You know what I mean? There you go. It's almost a Christmas bone out with a little workout in it. He picked up a bag in about 3 minutes, hasn't he? So I'm happy days. Congratulations to him.
Yeah. Opataya. Before I got to Caballero, I want to speak about Opataya because obviously you're in the gym, your teammates, Richard Riakporhe. Opataya just seems to be the opponents that he's given. He's not one for a better word. He's really just walking through them.
Yeah, well, there's levels in boxing, isn't there? And to be fair, his last two opponents, Alice Zorro and Jordan Thompson, he's levels above, and which is making him look like he's levels above everyone in the division. And I think at the minute he is the man with the form, the confidence. He's definitely got the right attitude. He's definitely got the right fighting style. So, I'm a massive fan of his, but I believe Richard is a different level to Alice Zorro and Jordan Thompson. So I think that bridges the gap for the fight, if I'm honest. At the minute, you'd still have to say, judging off the way Opataya is boxing, you'd have to put him down as on the paper, the favourite.
But that's what I like about you. You're honest. You just keep it real.
Yeah, but listen, Richard's my gym mate. I'm just talking about the general consensus from the boxing world will be that Opataya wipes him out. I believe otherwise. I really do. I've seen Richard Riakporhe, and I still wait to see the best of him. I'm still as a gym mate trying to help pull the best out of him.
I know, I've seen it,
and I believe that will come. But he's doing all the right things. He's a gym rat in the best sense. And he was for all the time when he was inactive. He was still in the gym week by week, paying his way through the camp, paying sparring partners. So I believe that them things pay justice, and in the long run they come good. But there's no mistake about it. It'll be the toughest test of his life, fighting against Opataya. But obviously they're the challenges you want as a fighter. You want tough tests. And I'm sure Opataya would want that fight as well and go to it full of confidence because at the minute, everything he touches, he knocks out. So, it's a good fight in the future.
We talk about the card and, your thoughts then on the cross promotion. I know that you're with Sky Sports and Boxer, and it's kind of weird to see that all of the promoters are together except for Boxer. We've got no Boxer fights on the card this year. I understand that it's Christmas time. Somebody's popped up in the chat and says, what's he doing here? He can't be serious. Fraser's got a family, and he is obviously, because I asked him if he was going to be out in Saudi, and he said no. His priority is his family, his wife, his children. And he's given me some time and us some time as the fans to come on here and do this live. But we talk about all of the promoters' phrase. And
I was offered some good dough to go over here. Do you know that? To go over here and just do what I do and talk boxing, talk to all the fighters, be around. I was offered some really good dough. But listen, you cannot put a price on what I've got around me here. I mean, my father-in-law's got a big marquee in the back garden. We've got a screen on. We've got all my family around. The kids are running around. The kids are running around playing. In between before the boxing, we had all the Christmas songs on. So you know what? You can't put a price on that for me. Look, it is one of them now. Look, it's coming to attack me.
Oh, look, there's baby Fraser.
There's baby Fraser. There's nephew. So you can't put a price on that for me. So happy days to be able. As for the cross promotion, I think it's fantastic. I think, isn't it amazing what money can do? Unbelievable. It's brought everyone together, and that's when. Listen, make no mistake about it. It's the money that's brought people together. Nothing else.
But he's still done it.
He's done it, and that's what we wanted. I'm just watching the TV now.
Now you keep it coming because this is what we're going to do anyway. So yeah.
No, big up. I see some of the guys there from Gold Star Promotions. big up to them. You know, I don't think it goes on record, but I think these guys have got a massive part to play in what's going on in Saudi.
Right. Okay.
They were sorting out the Fury fight when I was there, and they were so kind to give me some tickets and look after me whilst I was over there. Jerome Miller's just got to walk. He's walking out now.
Yeah, I'm just watching. He's
Confident as
100,
ever.
but he's like 100 pounds heavier than Daniel Dubois. How do you see this fight going?
I think Daniel absolutely splashes him in about 4 rounds. Maybe early. I think if he gets his range and lands, this guy goes over. He's a lot more. His bulk is a lot worse than his bite. Miller. He's not a bad fighter by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think he's as good as he thinks he is. He's a better talker than he is fighting. A lot of people will say that about me, but I think I can back it up.
Listen, we can touch on what's going to be next for you in a bit, but we're looking at, Miller's come out with his black robe on. He said he's recently reverted to Islam. He said he suffered. He's been through a divorce. He's been through a lot of struggles. He blames the several positive PED test results on the people that he had around him. But he's prepared to take accountability. He's served his ban, and he's ready to come back to the heavyweight division. What do you think of that phrase?
I think for me, he's a drug cheat. I'm not going to go into it too much. He's a drug cheat, and he's getting an opportunity that I feel like there's a lot of other heavyweights that have been clean and worked their socks off and could have had, but that's a different story. Yeah? One sec. Oh, good boy.
Joys of being live.
Good boy.
The joys of being live when people are dealing with their family.
Yeah, my kids, man, they're crazy. Yeah, but I think, like I say, forget about his past. He's here now. He's literally in the ring, and he's got an opportunity. Like, I seen Steve Blunt say earlier, this Saudi card, it's a bit like winner stays on. You see Caballero earlier, you see that celebration? That wasn't because he won the fight. You know what that celebration was?
No?
That was because come the new year, we're getting paid again.
More dough.
We're going back to Saudi. And that's the way it is.
Do you like that winner stays on mentality, though, phrase? Do you like that kind of like tournament mentality?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, you want to see other people get opportunities as well. And I think anyone that's fighting in Britain at the minute and fighting on American cards, everyone's trying to impress to get the Saudi call. Do you know what I mean? I'm doing myself. I'm trying to talk myself into getting over there. If I have to fight my way over there, I'll do that as well. But there's no secret about the inflation on the money over there. So we all want a part of it.
What do you think about the demeanour of Daniel Dubois? He seems more confident. I personally thought that he seems like he's got a better, positive, more outgoing personality now that he's with Don Charles. But what are your thoughts, Fraser?
Yeah, I think, listen, not everyone's a Fraser Clarke I could talk to you for 10 days about boxing. Not everyone's a Tyson Fury maverick that can go out there and say ridiculous things. Not everyone's Anthony Joshua that speaks in such good fluent tongue and with a bit of a bit of decorum about him. Go on then, son. Go on then. You're gonna get yourself careful. Sorry, guys. Yeah, not everyone's like that, but Daniel says what he says, and some of the things he said this week, they felt a bit forced, if I'm honest.
Oh, bless him.
A little bit forced, but listen. Go on then, do your handstand. But I tell you what I'm thinking. Look, say hello to everyone on the boxing. Show your boxing quick.
Look, you say hello. Oh, look. It's baby Fraser.
Yeah. I think, you know what, this is the thing about boxing. All the talkers, you can talk as much as you want. Guess what? In a minute, hopefully Daniel answers a few questions with his fist.
Listen, I can't believe he's come out to Big Pimpin' by Jay-Z. And what is going on with this geezer? Ever since he's gone into Don Charles's gym, I'm telling you, it's like he's been baptized and reborn. I love it.
You know what? I feel like I've seen on Instagram recently, I've seen Maybe Miller giving him some stuff about, I think he's got a missus now and this and that.
Yeah, I heard.
Don Charles killing him and that. But listen, man, that's his story, that's his journey. You don't need to worry about that. Do you know what I mean? That's his thing, you know what I mean? Don't worry about him. It's his life. Oh, there's Ronaldo turning up. Cristiano. Bad boy.
Yeah, they've got all the seats out there. Well, you was there last time, so
Whatever his name is. Yes. Do you know what? You know what's a shame?
what?
I feel like I feel like you should be. You should be at this event. I feel like you should be there, and because you paid your dues. You know what I mean? And God willing, in the new year, you get your break and we find someone, someone. There's a lot of people out there with a lot of money and a lot of big hearts. We can get you the sponsorship for you to get over there and be a part of these big nights, because what you do and what you create is fantastic, and it's real. It's real boxing. It's real life, and hopefully we can get you out there ringside for some of these fights. And you've paid your dues now, you've done your apprenticeship, and I hope that in the new year, we find a kind person somewhere who can help you out and get you over there.
Nah, listen, I'm honestly, I really appreciate that. Massive respect for saying that. Everything for a reason, nothing before it's time phrase. And you know what? I actually like the YouTube thing. So I like doing these lives because I've got like brilliant subscribers. So I don't mind that I don't get to go out there because I get to do the YouTube live. So I'm like that. I'm kind of like grateful for, what I've got. Yeah, it's great to have aspirations, and maybe one day I'll get out there. But for now, I'm cool with where I am.
Harry, sorry, mate. Harry.
Yeah, he's getting the family on there. Let's have a look.
Wait, no,
Is
wait.
this your
Yeah,
daughter?
he's a young
Oh,
fighter. How many skills bouts now? 3. 4 skills bouts. He'll be having his first bout soon. My nephew, great up and coming fighter. Do me a favour.
okay.
My car's the key right there, yeah? Can you go in the middle bit in the car and get me the Dre Beats headphones in the black case? Yeah, let me give you the key. Thank you, mate.
Here we go.
We're here, everything a lot better then. Oh,
Yeah,
look
yeah.
at that for a snarl. Oh,
Yeah, I do think Dubois is going to stop him, but I could be wrong.
he is. He is. Well, listen, I'm saying that, and I'll tell you for why. Daniel Dubois struggles with movement. I don't feel like he's Look at the shape of him, size of him. He doesn't move that well. I don't feel like.
But did
And
you
I
see his
feel like,
warm up on the pads?
yeah, it's like I've heard rumors about him in the gym. I've heard he's a lazy fucker.
Oh, right, okay.
And he seems to be pretty fit. When he fights, but that might just be a gritty thing. But I think in terms of his movement and skill set, I don't think it's going to be enough. I'll be honest with you. I've been in there with a few big punches. I'd say Daniel Dubois is right up there.
Really?
Yeah. Whatever he hits, it usually falls over.
Fair play.
It usually falls over.
Play.
That's the truth, last time I sparred him was about a year ago, but he's with McGuigan. He had good feet, good hands.
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see how he boxes here.
Well, to me, he went out. Here we go. Look at him.
Listen, you'll get a lot from this fight in the first 30 seconds. You'll sort of see
Where he's going.
He doesn't rush it. I hope he's quite uses a bit of experience and just relaxing behind the jab. If he starts getting that jab off, Miller's in a lot of trouble.
Gosh, look at the size difference, Fraser.
Yeah, it doesn't. But that size though. I'm saying, look, that right hand. I'm telling you now, a few of them, and he's over because he hits hard, very hard. Yeah, them body shots as well. This isn't gonna last long. I'm telling you.
I don't know why I'm watching DAZN on my phone and it's behind again. For God's sake.
Are you behind, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. Every time I get the app on my phone, it's slow. At least Daniel's throwing a couple of combinations. 1, 2, 3 to the body.
Yeah, he's got the jab going. But there's a big man walking down. That can be really difficult. It's making Daniel use his feet. But you've got to step around and keep him after that jab. A nice solid jab. And when he gets opportunity, what that body, that'll pay his due. The next 4 or 5 rounds, that'll pay his due. And really concentrating on hitting around that gut, definitely.
Yeah, lovely uppercut by Daniel there. Circling nicely, throwing the combinations quite well. Miller just seems to be tucking up and walking forward.
Yeah, what you don't want to do, you don't want to be resting with too much. See all that weight?
Yep.
That's difficult.
Yeah, like pushing him off.
Yeah, that's all work that. He's a big man. So I'll tell you what Miller's got. He's got a better defence than I give him credit for. He's quite shy in the early going. You know, if I was banging the ball, I start working off them shoulders. I'd be punching his shoulders, his hands, giving him dead arms.
Yeah.
I try and hit him in the forearm. I try and dead them arms, dead round the body, big gap there. It's big. You see, you're gonna get this all the time now. You can't. You low blows. He's got his belt round his gut to keep his butty.
Yeah, well,
And
you
I know,
can see. Well, yeah,
and I know that because we all do it. Well, I do it because I've got a big gut on me. I try and tuck your belly, you know.
yeah.
Mag your tucking your belly, something like that. That's what I try and do.
Oh, you see, he's complaining about yeah, the low
Listen,
blow, the low
listen.
blow.
I'm telling you now, Daniel's solid. You know, and the shots are solid. So if he's worked properly and he keeps just popping him in a jab, popping off, and bang that right hand in, that right hand got to go around the sides or down the middle where you find the gap. Don't let him push you around. You might tire yourself out. You see. I
But
wonder
you,
if he's.
yeah,
I hope he's trained, you know, to go round. Don't want to be squaring it like that either. Find your gap, walk about. You can walk. Have a little walk. Don't be too close to him all the time. It's easily done. Good round.
yeah. Good first round. Yeah, I'm 20 seconds behind you, Fraser. I don't know why.
Oh,
I give
I'm
up.
not. I'm not saying too much about the. It's just like listen. No disrespect to anyone. It's just fucking acts to do your head in, don't they? I
Yeah.
would do
Well,
it. It's the way the world's going, but
to
I
be fair,
hope.
I would have had it on the TV, but obviously for the live setup, it's on the phone.
No, I can't say nothing, you know, too much about it. But I see Daniel's going a bit thin on top there. He'll be soon copying the big Fraser hairstyle.
It's that high testosterone. I've been saying it. If you go bold early, it's that high testosterone.
Get it
Here we
up.
go. One of
Get
the
the,
guys in the chat's asked here, what's Frey's thoughts on yourself versus Martin Bacoli as a fight from Bruce
yeah,
Kai?
Nicole is a serious fighter, you know, serious fighter. I think he'd take out a lot of people box on this card. And the minute he's boxing at a higher level than me, you know what I mean? There's a lot more fights than me. So it's not a fight they'll be doing anytime soon. Obviously, you back yourself against anyone, but I will say he's a serious fighter. And I wish him all the best, you know. I think he'll be looking at these big boys. He won't be looking down at Fraser Clarke when he's an 8-0, you know.
Fair enough. Yeah. George Hearn, I don't know if he's related to Eddie, but he's one of my regulars. He reckons that Dubois would beat you. What you got to say to that?
I'm on Sky. I'm on Loom. Uh, Say again, the ball will beat me. I'm sure we'll find that one. I'm positive we'll find that one. He's big, he's strong, and it's hard. He's a good fighter. I don't think he beats me. I really don't. Especially give me 5 or 6 more fights. You know, once I've done. Remember, he's boxed for a world title.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
you know, he's a lot further ahead than me. But I don't think so. You know, the way I'm improving, the things I'm doing in the gym, I don't think so at all. When the time's right, I think I'm in the mix with these guys and 100% beating them.
So what is going to happen next with you anyway? Because I know obviously you had your surgery, so you're doing a bit of rest and recuperation. So
Yeah,
what's happening next with yourself?
I've had the surgery. I've been training again now. Seems to be open sparring again from a couple of weeks
Oh,
ago.
nice one.
So you know, it's a quick recuperation. 7 weeks it took me to get back to sparring again, um, and now I'm just waiting for a date. We're in talks for possibly Feb 17th on the Fury Usyk undercard or March 30th. And we'll have some news dropping hopefully between Christmas and New Year, if not in the first week of the New Year.
Which title is it? Is it going to be the English or the British?
British is number one.
Is okay. Interesting, guys. There you go. Is it going to go according to plan? Because you remember last time.
Well, yeah, I can't lie, it's got a bit quiet over this next couple of days, or last week, because I think it's Christmas and stuff. But
Yeah.
I'm on the phone to people. I need dates. I want to know. I'm chomping at the bit because don't get me
Well,
wrong,
if
I'm
it's
trained.
February,
Yes, no, I'm trading. Don't get me wrong, I've been trading. Um, in February, as soon as as soon as Christmas goes out of the way, I'll go back to the gym. My coach, it's full speed ahead. But I'm in a good
mm,
position to do that anyway already. So you know this fight, the minute the way it's going, this is not the kind of fight they're going to need. They don't want to make it like this because he's going to slow down if it's like this. It's slowing down.
What, using too much energy?
Too much energy and not enough to like clean shots.
That was I was about to say, it's a bit of a low blow by Miller to Daniel Dubois then. But like I said, I've got 30 seconds left in the round. I know you're ahead of me, so you're obviously closing off the round now.
Oh, Miller's done some good shots.
Is he?
On the round, it's turned into a slugfest, and that's not what Daniel needs. This is a street fight. This two big man, two big
Well,
punches. That's
he
what
did
Miller
say,
wants.
yeah, Miller's starting to put the pressure on, isn't he?
Yeah, but I'm telling you now, you're only making the more punches.
Oh dear, he's caught him with a good couple of headshots.
I know.
Bell's gone. Yeah, Miller's starting to turn up the heat.
There's the bronze bomber walking in.
I don't know, Weasel. You reckon he's going to stop Miller?
I think so. You know. I think you'll find a
What,
big
you
shot.
think
Wait,
Dubois going to stop Miller?
yeah, I think he will. I think you'll find a big shot eventually. Out of nowhere. He's a serious puncher. When I say serious puncher, I mean serious puncher. But he needs
Yeah.
to get back to. He needs to get back to boxing. You don't need to fight with this guy. You don't need to be in a war with this guy. Boxing, you got all the skills. You got the range. You got a nice stiff jab, nice solid backhand. Move your feet, throw the jab. The backhand will follow it. Odd body
Yep.
shot now and then. Don't get involved. Keep that distance.
When somebody's continuously coming forward like that, Fraser, how do you still really try to maintain that gap to stay maybe on the back foot? How do you do it with a pressure fighter?
It's difficult because you don't want to give up all your space. You don't want to go back to the rope. You want to hit them solid. You want to go random. That's laterally rather than going backwards towards the rope. That's what the woodman's
Right.
do.
Okay.
So what you want to try and do is box into the middle of the ring with solid shots.
Yeah, I was about to say Dubois throwing in some solid shots there. You might be right, Fraser. You might find a way.
Yeah,
Because remember, he's got this quit thing in the back of his head, so he feels he's got a lot to prove, hasn't he? It's not just about getting the win; it's about getting through the fights.
he has, but I think this is like, obviously he's had that. At the beginning of his career, he drove people away for fun,
He was.
And this is the thing where I've had the problem myself. It's all about the matches, isn't it? So if you don't get the test quick enough, as my good lady, look at you.
Hey, wifey, how you doing? How
She's
you
all right.
doing?
She's all good. She's all
Oh,
good.
Fraser's missus, lovely.
Yeah, you get this. You get this thing. False sense of like security. When you're blasting people out and then you get the test,
Yep, yep.
and all of a sudden, oh my god, you're getting hit back. Well, this is going to be a slugfest. Look at the way they're both blowing already. The boxing's gone out the window a little bit. Keep your calm, Daniel. Keep your composure.
Yeah.
Move your feet. Don't stand in front of him. Don't be wrestling with him. It's too heavy. Got no need. Make it hard for yourself. Single shots, doubles at most. That's all you need, this fella.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that boxing someone until the opportunity comes. When it comes, you can take them out.
Okay.
Look, use your feet. Keep him turning. He's like a big dumper truck. Oh, good shot.
And you look at the amount of energy you can say that Daniel Dubois is working up. He's got a massive sweat on, where you can see Miller's still he's sweating, but not that much.
Oh, believe me, they're both sweating out there. It's fucking hot.
Yeah, Daniel on the back foot going in for the 1-2. Miller throws back his own. Daniel goes to the stomach.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit of rhythm from that. Oh, that was a low one.
Oh, a couple of jabs coming back from Miller.
That's it. You got some problem over. Fella. Good round.
Little twin. Miller with another overhand. Daniel's taking some shots here, Fraser.
What you don't want to do, you want to keep boxing him. Start wrestling with him. You're gonna get me tired. He's too big. You lean on your two. No, use your feet.
Yeah, because trying to push him back all the time, it's not going to work, is it?
That's
So
it.
what do you think about Parker versus Wilder.
Listen, I'm gonna get called crazy, and I reckon the comments will start coming in here. I've got a cheeky feeling that Joe Parker might beat me. Man. I'm not kidding you. I might
I
be.
said that.
Listen, I could be wrong. You might get ironed out, but I've just got a feeling inactivity for any boxer. I don't give a shit how good you are or think you are. It's no good for anyone. Inactivity is not the one. You gotta be fighting, busy. And he's probably been training, but training and fighting different things, you know. Um, it could be the upset. We never know. We'll know in about an hour's time, I bet. That's it. Daniel's on his bite now. He's going round him. Don't stand in front of him. 2 shots and
Yeah, he's
moves.
obviously at that talk from his corner.
Yeah. That's all you gotta do. If you're fit, you do that for 10 rounds, no problem. So I thought it was 12, it's only 10 rounds. He should be popping him for 10 rounds, not
Oh
getting
yeah,
involved with him.
yeah. Lots better movement from Daniel.
I had a little go at the bar of doom in about 4 rounds, but it looked I feel like I was wrong because Miller's game and there's not as many gaps as I thought there was. That's all he's got to do. We hope he don't gaps. He's got to keep boxing him. Listen, you can go for a walk. You can go for a walk with this fella. Go for a walk. You don't have to engage him. Go for a walk. Let him come to you. Go round him.
Which is what he just said. You just did what you said.
That's what you got to do. Look, don't be down. Now go for a walk. He's dribbling now. Go for a walk. Use your feet. Step round and there you
Yeah.
go. Step
Wait
off.
for him to
Step
come
off.
in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
step off. Step off. Watch them old Evander Holyfield. Bam, bam, bam. Have a little move again.
Do you think part of this trading is, like I said, with Daniel getting that Q thing? It's like the quit thing. He doesn't want to be seen as a quitter, so he wants to walk forward and be aggressive and show that he's not scared.
Possibly because that's the pressure that gets put on you by like the
Yeah.
public and by social media. But when you're in that heat battle, fucking social media and the public, it doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? It's a good fight to watch, though. I bet people are entertained by it.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd be a
Oh,
boring fight.
oh,
Oh, I hate when you're ahead. I'm going to have to try and refresh this app. This is doing my head in.
oh,
How the hell can this app be behind and it's on a damn app? Guys,
oh,
if you've just joined us, thank you for joining in.
oh.
I think there's like 5 million watch alongs at the moment, but we are here, joined by Fraser Clarke. What's the time on the clock, Fraser? What have you got?
33 seconds.
Miller's coming in with an onslaught from what I can see now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. He's slowed down a bit now, but it might have nicked him the round.
Went through a swinging shot, missed.
You see, this is where.
Look at Miller's legs, though. There's so many things that you can manipulate. Look at his feet. It's just
Yeah.
literally, there's no stance. There's no
No,
boxing stance.
this is pro boxing. You know, if you're tough and you're fit, you go a long way. I mean, this is where we'll see about the sparring. You know, I know that the bar had Jose Sterling there, who's probably similar weight to Miller, big fella like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he'd have the tank to work like Miller does. You know, he comes forward constantly. This is where your sparring comes into. Have you done the hard rounds? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we will see. We will see how this goes. Tough, but competitive.
Compared to good fights, it was really good.
Yeah,
Good
but
jab,
not boring.
solid jab. But it felt like in the legs. It felt like jab in the legs, all the way down his legs. It felt like.
So what have you got for your friend then, Anthony Joshua? How do you see his fight going? And I need you to be as technical as you can with the breakdown, because I know you're honest.
All right, so I think it goes like this. I think the first couple of rounds will be a bit like single shots, staying off the line, avoiding that backhand of Wallin. I don't think it'll be a fast pace. I don't think he really has, the speed. Wallin. I think Josh will be able to counter him. If he
Yeah.
wants to lead off, I think he has to do it in double phases, maybe triples. But But a good fight. I definitely think that a good fight. I think it'll be competitive for a little while, and then hopefully Josh has done the work with. Well, listen, it's not hopefully. I know he does the work. One thing you say about that guy is no matter what or when, he does the work always. But he's got a new team. They seem to know what they're doing. They've got a good reputation. But we'll see on the night. It always matters on the night. But I imagine him to come out, nice solid guard, good jabs, loads of fakes, catch Otto Wallin coming in, backhand left up, hit the body as well when they get inside, be a menace, be dominating. This is turning into a right good fight.
Yeah, I thought it would be.
This is
Bit of toe
turning,
to toe from both of them, though.
yeah, this is going to come down to, tell you what, it's going to come down to who wants it most.
Yeah.
And I know there's been a lot of trash talk, but they should have ultimate respect for each other, even after 5 rounds.
Well, he's pushing Dubois back there.
Yeah, you need to get a second win. Pop, pop, bang, double jab backhand, have a move. You got to get some feints coming now. You keep him off you. Don't let him walk forward. You can't let him walk into your space. You've got to punch him as he's coming in.
Yeah.
Listen, stay out there. Stay out there.
And wait for him to come in to get him.
Go around him. All this is too tiring. Pushing that man off is too big.
Yeah, you can hear Don Charles shouting in the corner saying, "Get back to boxing. Get back to boxing." Otherwise, it's turning into a slugfest.
Listen, I'm so intrigued in this one. I know it's halfway, but do you mind if I go back to go and have a watch of it now? I'll come back on in a bit for one of the others.
Yeah. Listen. Go and do your thing. Fraser, thanks for joining in. Do your thing. I'll chat to you in a bit.
Message me in a minute. I'll come back on afterwards.
Yeah. Well, the link's there, so you can jump back on when you want.
All right, have a little debrief.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. See you in a bit. Cheers. All right, guys, we are back. Fraser jumped on, very much appreciative of that. It's Christmas time. I know everyone's spending time with the families. You can see he clearly is. So grateful for that. What a slugfest we've got going on at the moment with Jarrell Miller and Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois taking a couple of punches. There's points in this fight where I can't even tell what stance Miller's actually using because there is no stance. He opts for mainly orthodox, but he just literally walks forward and punches. A slugfest, a good fight. I don't know. You guys got to let me know what you're thinking about the scores because, as you know, I've been entertaining and speaking to Fraser. Oh, Deontay Wilder's arrived. I think Daniel Dubois has got a lot to prove in this fight as well. The Q word that hangs so strongly over his head. He's got quite a lot to prove. So I guess that could be why he's staying in there and making sure that he's going toe to toe with absolutely everything he does. Tough. My app keeps on. Is anybody else having problems with the DAZN app? Because it's doing my head in with this constant freezing. Well, I tell you what, Dubois is definitely game now. He's taking some punches. His corner shouting to him, get back to boxing. Miller takes the center of the ring. Daniel on the back foot, jabbing out as Miller comes in. Yeah, make him work, make him come forward. I think the best thing he can do is work to a fault of Miller's, which is his size. It's going to take him a lot of energy. Daniel sticks on the back foot, doesn't go forward for Miller. Then he can really make this fight work. Make Miller work, wear him out. Doesn't need to stay on the inside, which quite rightly Fraser said before. Mate, that's it. When you're making somebody miss, I think, is that Miller's got a cut to the lip? Just stay on the back foot. Stay on the back foot, Dubois. Because look, Dubois keeps on going in to try and push Miller off Remember, there's £100 weight difference. You can't really wrestle with that. You're going to lose that battle, and that's what Miller can use to tire Dubois out. Dubois needs to just stay on the back foot, keep moving, and just wear out Miller that way. Wear him out. You can go to a points win. If you don't knock him out, you don't knock him out. But he's not doing too bad of a job. But Miller's, he's just tough. He's just rugged. That's it. Make him miss them shots. The amount of energy it takes when you keep missing shots. Just keep making him miss. Don't give him a target to land on. See, he's leaning on him. Interesting. That's it. Stay on there. Miller's upper back reminds me of my auntie. Leave us aunties alone. We need them broad backs to carry our naughty nephews around. That's it. Stay on that back foot. Jab and move. Jab and move. Make him come to you. Catch him coming in. Wear him out. Make him chase you down. Come on. Yeah, they are trying to fire them up because they want to see someone get knocked out, don't they? I don't know. Is he that? Yeah, you can. I agree. You can see that he's tired, but how tired is he? There we go. Oh, be careful. A hook caught me. Let's have a look. Let's see how Dubois is breathing. Because they keep on going to Miller's corner for the comms. I want to see once again Miller's corner. I want to hear what Daniel Dubois. Yeah, I've got Miller fans in there. I like the balance fans. Miller. Dying to hear what the corner. Why does the corner not go and see what Daniel Dubois, what Don Charles is telling Daniel to do? Joseph Parker looking confident and ready. Oh, do you like my tinsel? I didn't have a Christmas hat, but I am festive in the red with my tinsel and my elf and my Sauvignon Blanc. Cheers. Let's see if I go. We're going into round 7. Miller comes forward, starts to push forward. Daniel kind of like on the back foot, jabbing on the back foot, moving. Miller keeps walking forward, throwing the overhand right. Daniel throwing the 1-2 on the back foot, keeping on his toes, bouncing, moving around to the left. Move out the way. That's it. Miller throws a shot. We're getting some counters coming in from Miller now. Daniel throwing shots back, slipping the shots, pushing Miller out the way. Miller's walking forward, looks like he's trying to tangle up Daniel, but he can't. Throws out the jab. Move off the ropes. That's it. You see, when Miller's throwing the shots, Daniel's like slipping under, just as he could have been on the ropes there, and he moved out the way. Those are exhausting. Nice uppercut there from Daniel as well. Miller puts in an uppercut of his own. He's throwing the hooks. Dubois, Miller's missing. Daniel's catching him with shots. Miller's trying to smother Daniel's work. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's quite nice. It's festive. It's festive, Nico. Festive. What have you got? What have you guys got on the scores? We're saying Chris Mannix has got Daniel Dubois up. But what have you got? Let me know. Yeah, because Dubois is not a bad boxer. The comms are saying that the cleaner shots have been from Dubois. There we go. I like the way he moves. And Miller looks absolutely exhausted. He does. Come on, box and move, Daniel. Don't try and wrestle him. It's too heavy. You've got 4-2 Dubois. Okay. The belt line's really high, and we heard Fraser say that they try and pull the belt line up if they're slightly overweight. They don't want that stomach hanging over the top of the belt. A bit of vanity there in boxing for the boys. Let's have a look. We've got 36 seconds left of round number 7. Look at Miller, mouth wide open, taking in those deep breaths, walking forward, but basically defending with that jab, not really using it as a shot to set up other shots. He's kind of like using it as a keep back. There we go. I love that. Every time Miller tries to corner him on the ropes, he comes under and moves out the way. Couple of attacks to the body. Miller's looking a bit deflated there. His lips bust back into the corner. Are we going to get some voices from the corner of Daniel Dubois? I don't want to hear what Miller's corner is saying. Oh, even though he's saying that he's too close and he's giving the rounds up at the end. Yeah, look at him. He's missing the shots. It's going to wear him out, isn't it? Triple D gaining confidence. He definitely is. But look how wide open Miller's mouth is. Fully wide open. Miller would have the same power at 260 pounds. I don't understand. Funny that, isn't it? But he's tough though. Even before, obviously, with all the test results, he still had that kind of like solid engine, but you can see he's worn down. But I'm not sure on how much he weighed in his previous fights, if I'm honest. Yeah, round 8 of 10. You're good. Daniel's not. Come on, Daniel, you got 2 rounds. Get rid of this myth of the queue. Attacks to the body. 1-2. 1-2 coming from uppercut. Dubois flicking out the jab, even though, you know, Miller takes the center. Dubois is comfortable on that back foot. Keeps in his boxing stance. He doesn't, you know, he moves his feet and he bounces on his feet. He still keeps his head on line, but we're getting some good work. Ooh. I think Miller might be hurt. He's just tough. Yeah, totally agree. Whoever's just called Miller a punching bag. This is a fight that tests any heavyweight's durability. This is a durability fight. Yeah, absolutely beautiful work from Daniel here. Don't let him clinch you. That's it. The ref separates the two. 1-2 coming in from Daniel. Shots landing clean, knocking Miller's head back. Miller's coming back with shots, but Daniel doesn't seem to be phased. The jab is now starting to pour from Miller. Like I said, it's not really a shot to set anything up. It's just a shot to throw a shot. We're not seeing any competence, boxing competence from Miller. But he is exhausted. He's going to have a headache in the morning. I'll tell you that for free. Let's have a look at the stats. What we're saying. Dubois is 80. Okay. 80 power punches landed and 65 from Miller. So we know what the judges are looking for. So far, that means Dubois is up. Nice uppercut, working on the inside. Miller tries to, oh my God. He's just trying to smother Daniel, but it's not working. What's happened there? Oh, Daniel's been warned for using his head. I didn't even notice. Let's have a go. Yeah, I was about to say Daniel and the head movement. I wouldn't say it's intentional. All right, here we go. Nice, lovely, clean hook. 1-2 from Daniel. Overhand. Inside work to the body from Daniel. Jab. 1-2 from Daniel. Back foot. Miller keeps on coming forward. Yeah, Miller's throwing in the 1-2s to the body, overhand. Daniel sits and plants on his feet, overhand. Oh, wow. Oh, that was a good round. Good round from Dubois. Good work. Good work from Daniel. This is nice to see, actually. I'm happy for Daniel. What's he saying? Just what the doctor ordered. Words from Don Charles. Raoul Dubois. You reckon he's going to get the stoppage? Last round stoppage incoming. We like it, guys. I wonder if he said this and has he put any bets on? Look, Miller's been really good for the trash talk, really good for the fight lead up. But I am happy for Daniel. I really am. Because he's had to deal with some stick. Davide. Good evening. Good evening to you and welcome. Say hello to our friend from Italy. Here we go. Oh my God. Did he nearly go then? Right. Yeah. Daniel's going in for it now. This is an onslaught. This is an attack from the Dubois, the triple D. Look at that. 1-2, 1-2-3. The hook to the side of the head behind the guard of Miller as Miller keeps forward but not throwing anything back. Oh, a little bit of head movement from Daniel there. Working the body. 1-2 to the body. Jab. Miller throws back his own jab. Yeah, but it's just a head forward. He's not like headbutting him. He's just trying to push him off. But look at the ref. The ref's got his eye on Dubois' head. Round 9 of 10, guys. Maybe it's just the way that he. Yeah, well, they're moaning about the head. The head of Dubois. Look at that. Miller just using that, throwing out that jab, but no real purpose in his shots. Pushing him back. Bit of forearm work there. Daniel comes in with the 1-2 to the body. Uppercut once again to Miller. Yeah, I think I heard Don Charles saying use that jab. We're getting the advice coming in from the corner. 1-2 comes to the body from Miller, back from Dubois. He gives him the answers. Overhand by Daniel. Uppercut with that right hand from Daniel. Trying to push Miller back. Miller still comes forward. Very, very durable and tough. But there's just nothing coming in from him here. This is very one-sided right now. Miller trying to flick out that jab. Daniel looking for the shots, the overhand. I don't even think that Dubois has missed any of the shots that he's actually thrown right now. Really good work. Yeah, I think he will get the win if this goes to points. Right, Don Charles telling him to keep his hands up. Throw out that jab. Seems like Miller's listening to Daniel's corner. The ref jumps in and separates them again. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful backhand from Daniel Dubois as he stiffs out, throws out that stiff jab, dips down. Well done. Let's see here. Yeah, he's saying to Miller, when you're inside that close, you're not letting your hands go. Yeah, lovely shots from. That's lovely shot. Look at that hook. Fair play to Daniel. Fair play. Lovely. What did he say? He's going to beat him like he's his dad. Oh dear. We're looking at raw talent, and we're looking at the work that Don Charles has done with Daniel Dubois. I've got to give Don Charles his flowers. But we're going into the final round now. Let's see how this plays out. The touch gloves, that mark of respect. Let's go. Let's go. Who needs a knockout? Oh, it's all right. I need to turn down the volume on the commentary. I was about to. I got Daniel winning wide here. Uppercut. Oh, look at the movement from Daniel. Literally slipping under the shots. Okay, Miller's come back. We've got couple and caught Daniel, but Daniel stays fighting on the inside, throwing those hooks. Miller's going for gold, missing the shots. Oh, that was beautiful. Miller missed the shot, and literally Daniel just capitalizing it by throwing the opposite arm to Miller's head. Beautiful timing. Beautiful. Literally just went onto that shot. Daniel Dubois pushing him back, throwing the shots. Miller slowed right down again, holding out that jab hand, trying to throw the shots, but they're coming that slow because he's tired. Daniel can see them coming. Oh, it's just lovely work. Lovely work from Daniel. Yeah, they're saying Daniel's box and move, box and move. Last round, we've got 1 minute 46 seconds left in round number 10 of 10. Anything could happen. Daniel throws the combinations to the body, just touching, 1, 2, 3 onto the body of Miller. Miller comes back with his own 1-2, his hook. Beautiful jab from Daniel, knocking Miller's head back. The uppercut once again. I don't know how many uppercuts Miller's took from Daniel. Come on, let's have a look. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. 1-2 coming in from Daniel. 1-2, just throwing the one. The jab, 1-2, 1-2-3 with the hook on the chin. Miller's knackered. 1-2. This is all coming in from Dubois. Dubois now taking the center of the ring. A beautiful uppercut. He throws another jab. Jarrell Miller takes the deepest of breaths. 1, 2, 3. Come on, Daniel. Oh, 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. 1-2 from Daniel. Oh my God, is he going to stop him? No, I don't think he's going to stop him. Miller's absolutely spent. Overhand right from Daniel. Overhand left. He's going to do it. Come on, Daniel. Come on. Get that stoppage, Daniel. Come on. No more quits. Oh, he's done it. He's done it. He's done it. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy for him. Congratulations, man. He needed that. He really needed that. Congratulations to Daniel. Listen, commiserations to Miller. Commiserations. But a massive congratulations to Daniel. Oh, fantastic. I'm so happy for him. You know what? Frank is going to be in his element. Oh, I'm happy for him. Really happy. Don Charles is going to be in tears. Let's have a look. Doctor's looking at... Let's have a look. Because he did take a lot of beatings. He did, didn't he, Miller? He's exhausted. Look, he's sat down on his stool, getting ice like he's in between rounds. Oh, I'm so happy. Who's that on saying that he got the beat down he deserves? Someone's going in. Ham on Miller. He shows his respect to the opposite corner. He's checking. Just has a quick look. Look at that one. Uppercut. Lovely punch selection from Daniel. Congratulations. Congratulations. Brilliant work. Winner stays on. Tournament style, winner stays on. Let me know what your thoughts are for that. Are you happy with the stoppage? Because he was knackered. How much more punishment was he going to take from Dubois, who we know is a heavy puncher? He was taking a lot of punches from him. But yeah, really, really well done. Gosh, I didn't even get to go over the first few cards. Here we look at him on the ropes. Hold on. Ah. So Daniel back out on what is it? What they say? A March card. Howard Firmston, good evening. Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays. Well done, Triple D. Good work. This is what we like to see. Right. I'm going to go in reverse order while we're waiting for the next fight to come out. Makhmudov, Kabayel. Kabayel knocked down Makhmudov. How many times? 3 times he knocked him down? Until, is it round 4? Got knocked down 3 times before they stopped it. A couple of people said they knew that Kabayel was going to win. I didn't, because I hadn't studied either fighter enough to make a decision. And I do believe that everybody was praising Makhmudov. That's why I said I thought that was the upset. Good evening, Base. How are you? Hope you're all good. So he gets to retain his European belt. And I think he got to him by continuous shots to the body. So that was really good. Yeah. He showed heart. Hold on a minute. Let me just hear what Frank's... Oh, look. Both can come again. Miller is hard as hell. Yes, he is. And well done to Triple D. Yeah, Daniel, yeah. He proved that he's not a quitter. Bless him. Huge saw Chisora going crazy. Nah, see, I wasn't even watching that. But he would do, wouldn't he? Because obviously Don Charles is gym. So I know it sounds a bit weird, but I am really happy for Don Charles. I keep saying it, but I am. I've spoke to him off camera about, him enjoying training Daniel. And I know this means so much for him. So yeah, congratulations to all of them. Let's have a look. Good evening, Technique. That's a nice bottle of liquor there. I bet it's not as nice as my Diablo Sauvignon Blanc. Thing is, I don't drink. So it's a bit strong. That'll last me all night. Is he? Is he though? Yeah, Miller's give him a hug. Good sportsmanship. It's going to be, isn't it? I just want to hear what Frank's got to say. I know they're going to give Don Charles the mic. They probably won't, to be fair. He's got no chin. He held up. He was tough. He held up. He was taking some shots, Technique. He was taking some living beatings from Daniel in there. Let's have a look. 2 minutes. 52. Round number 10. TKO for Dubois. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, happy for him, man. I don't know. Maybe him getting a girlfriend is a good thing. To me, I always say, if you have something new and it makes you improve, it's worth it. But is that making you improve going to be sustainable, or is it just a bit of a buzz because it's something new? As fighters and as entrepreneurs, anybody that is in business, to be successful, you've really got to be careful who you have around you. Because if people are around you and they're just there and they're not really helping you progress, or you're deteriorating, not necessarily in performance, but in mindset, anything like that, get rid of them, put them in the bin, see you later. So we could be wrong. Daniel's new girlfriend, it might be helping. Let's have a listen. It really mattered tonight. Had to dig deep. I showed my heart. Oh, bless him. Mm-hmm. Talking about that pressure. Okay. Don't put him in your bin. I like that. Identity withheld. That's my favorite username. That is. You know what I like as a username as well? Edited out, but no one's got that. Edited out. I like that. Spam box. Does that mean you can go and dip back into them if you need them? Now I'd rather just put them in the bin. I'm one of these. If you no use, you're going in the bin. I'm not really a fan of second chances either. I don't really do those. If you cross me, bye. How old is Daniel? Is he 25 or 26? So he's still young, isn't he? No, Daniel went in, had to finish strong. Oh, bless him. Friends for life. His face is pummeled. Oh, bless. Oh, that's good. That's good. Respecting the ring. We like that. Fight the best. He wants to fight the best. Oh, bless his dad. Yeah, well done. Yeah, a deserved win. Dimitri Salita. Bloody hell, do you hear what's been happening with him? All his fighters are slating him, aren't they? Saying that he's not paying him or some rubbish. I don't know. But you have to keep deleting each time, putting them in the spam box. The software sorts them out. Oh, is that what it is? But I'll do one better. They end up deleting themselves because there's like an invisible barrier, and then once they try and cross it and it just deflects, they just end up deleting themselves, and then no one's got to do anything. Then it's not my electricity burning out. Miller just needs to drop 200 and I don't know, because like, what did you say? Even with the extra weight, or even if he lost the weight, he's probably not going to be, that puncher. But we know Daniel is tough. Um, but he stayed in there. He did really well. One thing I will say that I liked about Daniel is his movement. I liked his movement in the ring on the back foot. Like he said, he likes to come forward. He's a come forward fighter, but he's learning new things. And what we saw is him on the back foot and able to manipulate those angles. Like I said, every time Miller was pushing him back to the ropes, he was like pivoting off and letting Miller like literally launch or spin around, missing any shot that he would have had lined up for Dubois. I like that. I like to see stuff like that. That's good for a heavyweight as well. Yeah, let's see what. Let's see. Oh, they're not broadcasting to see what Frank says. Oh, I'm on DAZN, ain't I? Congratulations to that. Here we go. Mob Vlogs, good evening. I'm a fan of Triple D now. I can't lie. Yeah, you got a warm to him, ain't you? He stood up there. He sat up on the press conference. Everyone was saying that he's rehearsing his lines, but it was still funny. Miller come back, with his. He mentioned about obviously fighting in Africa. I can't remember if he's trying to say we're Africans or we're fighting in Africa, whatever it was, all of that. But then he went in there and he stood his ground and he says, nope, I'm not having this reputation anymore. I'm going to prove, my worth. But he's done this now. let's see about the fights that he has going forward. Is this momentum going to carry on? Miller will be back. He sells tickets and brings eyes to the event. Yeah, you can't deny that. It doesn't matter what's happened. He does. He's entertaining. Nobody can't lie that he's got that entertaining factor. Dillian White versus Jerome Miller. I've always said that fight. It was funny to hear Anthony Joshua say, even though Anthony Joshua said it more out of spite this week, but it's still good to hear those two names being put in together. Yeah, it'd be nice maybe if Miller got fit and then they fought on the potential undercard. Say if Joshua does fight Deontay Wilder in March, both of them coming through the next fight, winner stays on. It'd be nice. Maybe Miller White on the cards. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, Mikey, same. And good evening. Better late than never. Bit late to the party. So happy for Daniel. Real confidence boost for him. Yeah, spot on. Now Bivol's higher up the card, mob. I don't know how high up he is, but he's higher up the card. He might be next, actually. Bivol might be next. Good evening, Cornell. Shout out to the Brummies. Yes, Daddy, Triple D. Oh, here he is. If he said, Lon Miller lost me. Right, keep the lottery numbers. Yeah. In fact, let me just delete this bad luck comment off my screen. Iffy, you can go and watch another YouTube live now. You're no use to me. I thought you was my lucky charm, coming and telling me that you lost a bet. Nope. Miller would beat Fraser. You reckon? I doubt it. Yeah, Bivol's up next. Now it's all jokes. I don't do things like that. It's all jokes. I don't think Miller would beat Fraser. George, why? What is it? Why are you like? Is it like a boxer thing or is it just Fraser? What is it? What is it, George? We're all friends here. We can all look. Even my little elf. Look, we're all friends here. We can all discuss things honest about boxing. Next fight isn't going past 3 rounds. What, Bivol and Arthur? We'll see, won't we? Oh, look at Daniel. Look how happy he is. Gareth A. Davis on the mic for TalkSport. He promised me that he was going to come on my channel. He never did. Dubois needs to fight Parker next. Ooh, you reckon? I reckon if Parker comes through Wilder, Parker's on that world title road, isn't he? Can't be Gareth A. Davis let me down, man. He let me down. Let's have a look. You can stay in there. Yeah, just making sure. Let's have a look. Do you know why Fably? I think we had Fraser on earlier, and albeit he didn't confirm anything, I think that's going to be on the Fury, Usyk Fury undercard. I think sort of intimating that they want the British, and I says, "Oh, obviously, what about any of the politics?" But with this, Saudi money involved now, that should throw all of that rubbish out the window. And remember, Fabio is a promotional free agent, so he's kind of like he can go wherever he wants, basically. So that fight seems more realistic now, because I asked Fraser, what do you want, the English or the British? And he says that the British title is the one that they want. He's back in the gym, etc., etc. So I thought Fabio would have been commentating. That's why I didn't reach out to him. Otherwise, I would have reached out to him and asked him to jump on the live as well. Not that he would have said yes, but I would have reached out to him. So maybe that's why. Maybe he's in camp. Maybe he's on holiday, Christmas, taking some time out and prepping for what's next. He did just fight Adelaide, but he might have been on comms, man. He could have been on comms for the fight because, he's like Fraser, and he gets about, and obviously these guys, Queensbury love having him on comms. He's been on their comms before. So we'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what happens. And we'll see if Fraser does fight Fabio. I think the lead up will be good for that as well. I think what I'd like to see, if you're looking at the British, if you're looking at when I say British, I mean British nationality with the fights, I'd like to see David Adelaide back, and David Adelaide back going up against Solomon Dakers. And I'd like to see Fabio Wardley versus Fraser Clarke. I'm looking at that for like the British. And then maybe like Moses Atum as kind of, he's the one that's like lurking in the background watching all of them, isn't he? Very active. I'm expecting him to be out again. Because I think, what did he box on in your call the other day? So he'll possibly be on the Fury undercard as well. Let's have a look. Mikey PC. Interesting to see how Miller handles defeat. With all of his bravado, he really helped sell the event though. And he did. And you know what he's like. He's mouthy. But even when I spoke to him at the press conference, off camera, humorous, down to earth, really nice guy. But obviously what you see is, like you said, quite rightly so, Mikey, is the bravado. You hope Parker gets the UD win. Do you think Parker can knock him out, or it'd have to be points with Parker? Yeah, Fabio. Sorry, George. Yeah, Fabio cleans up this lot of heavyweights, but not the elite. Well, Fabio did say he's going to have one more fight, and then he's moving to world level. So I think his last fight will be with Fraser, sorry. And then obviously, depending how that goes, he said he wants to move on to world level. Guys, Wilder at £215. Was it 215 or 213? Because I nearly fell off my chair because I had him. I thought it was 220. I was guessing. He's undefeated. Parker ain't doing nothing. You really think so? George comes back with, I think Parker wins. It's defo a banana skin. Miller will be back on his BS as normal. If he loses the weight and gets in shape, I think Miller gets the win next time. We'll see. Yeah, I agree, George. I think Parker is the banana skin. Let's have a look. Identity withheld. Funny fact, there's only two men that Wilder couldn't KO, Tyson Fury and Charlie Zelenoff. I forgot about... See, you're saying Charlie Zelenoff, and I'm going to put my hands up. I can't remember who that is. I think Wilder's chin hasn't been tested because he fought a lot of walking punching bags, but Parker might have enough power to land a body shot TKO. I think Parker's could possibly land a clean hook and get Wilder down that way, because remember, Fury's knocked him down a few times. And before that, weren't people saying that, Tyson Fury's the boxer, he's not really the knockout artist, but he got Wilder down. So I think Parker is going to aim for a clean hook from his lead hand, left hand, to knock out Wilder. So we'll see. We will see. Not long now. Gosh, it looks beautiful out there, doesn't it? Exactly. Wilder's chin hasn't been tested, but he doesn't defend himself well. Well, we know why he doesn't do that, because he relies on the fact that he's got that, punch power, and he reverts to type. Fair enough. How many fights have we seen that he's had with Malik Scott? How many fights has he had with him? Because I can't even think. But we'll see. Identity withheld is a nutter who goes around boxing gyms attacking people and trolling. Oh, is this... I'll take it on about Miller. He walked into Deontay's gym and Deontay hit him a couple of times but didn't KO him. I'm on the DAZN one. That's the one I bought because it's easy. It's on the phone. Parker is going to body pop Wilder out. Confidence. Probably about 3 with Malik, but his style is never changing. Yeah, I agree. I think that he just reverts to type. He's got a style, isn't he? Um, but his amateur style boxing was quite good. If I think I watched, I'm sure there was some sparring that was leaked with him and David Hay, um, and Wilder boxed quite well in that. I thought he boxed quite well anyway. But then, as the years have gone on, he's got that, that power, and it just seems that people just think, oh, I don't need to do anything else because yeah, that's all I need to do. Here we go. Is that Louis Vuitton? Is he doing the Canelo thing with the Nike? Is it the pajamas? He's looking focused. He's looking focused. Yeah, they're in the changing room with Deontay Wilder at the moment. Parker can crack and he's got fast hands. Can see him giving Wilder problems. I think so as well, because if you look at the caliber of fighters that Deontay Wilder's been in with, I'd say that Parker next to Fury is the best. Don't get me wrong, flipping it. This fight could happen now, and then Parker gets splattered, and everyone's sitting here quiet, like, oh. But you just don't know. I do think Parker's a really credible opponent. Oh, Mr. Flash says, what's good? This card is fire. All of my predictions have been right so far, even down to the KOs. But Mr. Flash, did you make it worth it? Did you do what Iffy Sid does and put money on it? Did you make money? Because for the first time, Iffy Sid jumped on here and said he placed the wrong bet, and it shattered my dreams, to be honest, because I was hoping that he was going to be the guy that was going to make me win the lottery. Wilder got beat up by Ortiz and Parker is better. I do agree, and it was literally that one shot. He can afford to wait for that one shot, can't he? And that's what he's done. Oh, here we go. So you've got Parker down as KOing Wilder. Don't be surprised, but if Wilder wins, I'll give him his props. I said I think that Parker's going to catch Wilder with a clean hook on the right side and clip him. Okay, yeah, I'm on the zone. Cristiano Ronaldo, Conor McGregor. I didn't even know Cristiano Ronaldo was into boxing until I saw him at the Fury and Ngannou fight. But here we go. No. I'm not going to encourage gambling. So no, maybe you shouldn't. Just stick to predictions. Don't gamble. I'd never encourage anybody to do that. So what are we saying then? With Bivol versus Lyndon Arthur? No. If that's for me, no, I've never been to Saudi Arabia. It's very nice of Fraser. Fraser says I should have been out there covering the event, but I says I'm quite happy here. But no, I haven't been. I always slightly worry because, as you know, obviously you guys have been on a couple of my lives now. I'm quite outspoken, and that may be frowned upon. And I'm not very good at pretending to be something I'm not. So I don't know if I'd fit in over there or would I end up in trouble. So sometimes I just think everything for a reason. So maybe I wouldn't last 5 minutes if I was out there. I'd love it and I'd get as much coverage for you guys as I could. But nah. Bivol all the way. I think Arthur is a bit out of his depth here. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree with you. And Bivol is sort of like a more calm version of Jayapataya. He's reserved, but you can see that he's got the demon inside of him. Very calculated, very like focused. You saw in fact when he had his interview and they were asking him who would you rather fight, Beterbiev or Callum Smith, and he says I don't care who the fighter is, I just want the belts. So it's like he doesn't see you in human form. He sees you as a target because you've got something that he wants and he wants to take it off you. So he's very calculated. So yeah, I like when you look at demeanors, I'd say Bivol and Jayapataya are quite similar. I remember Bivol saying that he wanted to like go up in weight. I'd love to see him and Jayapataya fight. Even Eddie says you've got one of the best channels and have the most original. Oh, bless him. Yeah, to be fair, Eddie's been, very, very supportive of what I do. And I've got to give credit to him because he'll give everybody a chance. He doesn't vet your questions. He doesn't mind being put on the spot. And I've been to press conferences where he stood there for 3 to 4 hours going through every single channel. It doesn't matter if you've got 1 subscriber or 1 million. He gives everybody the equal amount of time. So you've got to give him his props, because he's got the mindset as if I'll give you the time, and if I think you're worth it, I'm going to tell you. He's that kind of person. He doesn't like to, I don't know, he doesn't like to waste his time, but you can see that if you cross him, he'll switch on you. But I've got a lot of time for Eddie Hearn. And if you go back through my videos, I haven't spoken to him for absolutely ages. But that's because all of the fights are abroad. I have tried to contact his PR to see if I could do like a Zoom with him or something, but I've had no luck. It's like he's busy. So hopefully I may try and catch him when he comes back to the UK, which they've already lined up fights for Ireland and the US. So I can't see that happening for now. That was just one of the accumulations we have. AJKO and Parker Wynn still on the same one. Fair enough. Yeah, I think he is emotional. If he said, that's what I'm going to say about Jai. I think he is emotional. I just think that I describe him as a demon. When it comes to Bivol, I describe Dimitri Bivol as a machine, but I describe Jayapataya as a demon. He's somebody that's got a soul, but he wants yours. Where Bivol, there's nothing. It's just okay, yeah. That's there. That's the target. Get that and move on. Where there seems to be more emotion around Jai, but I could be wrong. Yeah, he'll go on, Grime Daily. He'll do all sorts. He'll do anything. That's the type of guy he is. Because at the end of the day, us as fans, we're going to get old and everyone grows up and whatever. He's got to keep relevant. And the way to keep relevant is to keep evolving and appealing to the younger fans. If he keeps on appealing, or any promoter, not just him, if you appeal to the younger fans, they're the ones that are going to grow with you and support you. And then you are attracting a bigger audience. Eddie is a very, very clever businessman. Very clever. And because he's open to evolve and he's open to new things and he's open to change and he's a risk taker, that's kind of like what sees him through. Let's have a look. BB of C cares so much about the safety of boxing, but sanction the Demori versus her. Did they actually sanction that? Because I haven't looked at, because it's like abroad, I just make the assumption that they're not always involved with that. How many punches? It might land a few, but all you're going to see is like Dimitri just bobbing and weaving. And I like what he does. He goes 1, 2, 3, bang, with the backhand, and then he resets. And that's what he jumps in, like 1, 2, 3, bang, jumps back out, resets. And he can do that all night at ease. Just watch how close, just look at his range when he comes in and out. Literally, it's almost like millimeters. Let's see. Lyndon Arthur's got long arms. Eddie will be upset after the Joshua loss, so give it a couple of weeks. You think he's going to lose to Wallin? I don't think he's going to lose to Wallin, you know. I don't think he will. This is why his pay-per-view does better, by the way. He's more favourable. Yeah, he knows how to appeal to different types of markets. Jay is a bit off in the head. He's a bit off in the head. Fighting through two broken jaws against Brady's to win is some stretch, and that is what I see. So that's what I see. I see that emotion in him. I agree, Mr. Flash. I met him, and he literally stared through my soul. I remember when I met him to like speak to him at the initial presser, I took a step back because I was like, whoa, okay. Because he looks at you and he just looks through you. Interesting guy. Oh, it's a title fight with Lyndon. I forgot Lyndon's got a belt. Silly me. The Demori fight might get me a successful refund for this pay-per-view. Fair enough. Yeah, I do agree. Straight killer. The cold stare when he's being interviewed. Dude, he's a nightmare. Yeah, literally. Literally. And it wasn't disrespectful, but he's looking at me like he's like sizing me up, thinking, who are you? But to be fair, afterwards he was fine. He was like, yeah, thanks for your time and that. He was polite and that. But yeah. Jai versus Usyk would be interesting. Yeah, two southpaws, new king and the old king. Yeah, I'll take that role. I'll take that. That's a good idea, to be fair. Here we go. Gosh, that wine. Mouth dry. Good evening, Pro Supplements. Good evening. I've got to have some water now. I know I keep saying it, but because I don't drink. Oh. I'll stay on the water. See how Lyndon's walking? Because he was limping at the press conference, you know. The one in London. Oh yeah, got vegetarian pizza as well. I'm not sitting here for 869 hours and not eating. Let's have a look. Bivol Arthur. Bivol said he's not bothered about knocking people out. He just wants to win. If he gets a knockout, he gets a knockout, because it was questioned about his punch power and can he get a stoppage, but we'll see what happens. I do like the outfits that Lyndon wears to the ring. He has some nice designs on his outfits. That's a nice outfit he's wearing. No problem, and thank you for doing so. Yeah. Yeah, I know Dimitri's got a belt, but has Lyndon got a belt? Didn't Lyndon win the belt the other day? That's one I was saying I forgot about. He had a belt. Let's have a look. Ring walks are over. Here we go. Announcements. I'm going to have Bivol on points. Yeah, I'm going to have Bivol on points. 65% of Dimitri Bivol's punches are jabs. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Here he is, look. He always looks like he's got black eyes already. I remember when Craig Richards fought him, and Craig Richards really touched up his face. But Goes for the knockout. I think Lyndon's going to try and knock out Bivol. I think he will try and knock him out, but we'll see. Oh, I wish this app would stop freezing. It's doing my head in. If an upset happens, who knows? Anything's possible. Anything is possible. Turkey halal shake. I like that. Look. Sitting there on some peasies. Their money just doesn't run out, does it? I should have bought this on TNT. You know, I've noticed that Callie Sowland hasn't been out there with the fights. It always seems to be Nissa lately. And Callie seems to be more on the Misfits. I have to keep refreshing my app. Come on. It's literally just giving me like a loading circle. This is doing my head in, this is. Congratulate Miller. For what? Passing his VADA tests. What are we congratulating him for? Got to have the post-fight test ones yet, ain't you? I'm going to have... No, I'm literally 100% now. I'm going for Bivol. Bivol on points. Congratulations to Naughty Professor for being inducted into the Hall of When Trash Talking Goes Wrong YouTube compilation. Oh, bless him. Do you think he thought he was going to win, or he was just going to do the trash talking anyway? Lyndon sat down in the corner already. It's odd. Squatted down, sorry. There's no stool in there. Oh, so this is a unification then. Let's have a look. Gold and black. Light heavyweight. Oh, he's over in California, not Cali. I think Miller, let's have a look. I think Miller thought that he could win, but knew he was going to gas out if it went the distance. Fair enough. He really thought he was going to get Daniel to quit, didn't he? Daniel said, not today, son. Not today. I'm not having this today. I'll show you lot. So what are we saying then? Bivol to go on with 2 belts tonight then? It'd be funny if there was an upset. Obey. Obey me instructions. Yeah, look. No emotion. No emotion from Dimitri. This is a belt heist. Let's have a look, shall we? Here we go. Fencing from Arthur. Arthur throws the jab first, throws it again. Flinches. Drops his backhand when he does that flinch feint of his. Back on the ropes. Dimitri, stiff jab to the body. Lyndon Arthur jabs back. Lyndon looking kind of focused, actually. Laser focused, if I'm honest. Not bad. Okay. That double work, that very fast hands from Bivol. I didn't even see 2 shots land, but I saw Lyndon Arthur's head go back twice. Jab again from Bivol. The battle of the jabs. As Lyndon throws back his own. But we've got a variation because Bivol's throwing to the body. Arthur throws out his long levers, but once again, Dimitri, like I said, just those millimeters out of range. Okay, Lyndon throws back his own jabs, landing, but Bivol still comes forward. Lyndon is on the back foot where Dimitri comes forward. Wow, he's throwing hooks. There's me just thinking he was going to jab all night. You see, when you listen to what people say, got a couple of hooks coming in there. Lyndon's cool, unfazed, resets. Dimitri tucks up, takes the center of that ring, high guard, looking for that shot. Lyndon feints, throws his own. They end up in a bit of a hug. Ref separates them. So all says stop boxing, and they go again. Bivol once again, look at his feet, look at his feet. In, out, just in that range. Okay. Lyndon's making the most of the clinch, getting him in on the inside. You reckon he's fighting like a Coley? With the clinches, you mean? Flinching. Dimitri just hopping in and out as he does. That high guard. Just getting that rhythm. Lyndon, back foot. Doing his own feints. Doing a lot of feints. Tries to throw at the jab to the head and the body. Dimitri Bivol once again moves back. Dimitri Bivol throws in those combinations. A 1, 2, 3. We've got those feints coming in from Lyndon on the back foot. Throws the jab out to the body. Dimitri answers straight away with a jab of his own. Confident, stiff jab. A hook, a nice hook landed there from Lyndon. Caused him to take a step. Lyndon throws back his own hook. It did land then. Double jab coming in from Lyndon. Round 1's over. Respect from both as they walk back to the corner. Dimitri just pulls that belt down slightly. Ooh. Yeah, he's doing a bit of clinching. Right, Parker really has the tools to win. He was sharp against Big Joe, but Joe just absorbed the punches. If you could avoid Wilder's right and make him miss, you could do it. Fair point. Mikey, hopefully Arthur isn't overawed by the event and the man in front of him. We'll see, won't we? Yeah, some good work from both of them to be... What's Pat saying? He's trying to get into range. Yeah, talking about that distance. Remember I said he's got a habit of just being in millimeter distance, but he's able to move out, so you will miss your shots. You won't be able to land them, and we've seen that happen with Lyndon a couple of times. Right, it's like he goes to parry the jab hand. We get that from Dimitri's. He's got that hand out ready, the backhand ready to... The jab hand, ready to parry as he keeps the backhand up, prepared from any, counters that might come back from Lyndon. Look at it, tucks up. He's parrying the shots that are coming in, but still getting the shots through to Lyndon, forcing Lyndon back on the... There he does with that 1, 2, 3 jab backhand. I love to see that from Bivol. It's nice when he's actually springing in and out like a gazelle. Oh, he made Bivol miss with a couple of wide hooks then. There we go. Lyndon back on his jab as Dimitri throws his in. There we go. Linden throwing out his jab. Dimitri pushing Linden back on the back foot. 1-2 from Linden. 1-2, 1-2-3. Oh dear. Oh my God. I didn't think he was going for the knockout. What is Dimitri doing? He's really pushing Linden back there. Okay. Throws a second. Backhand came in from Dimitri then. Interesting. It was nice to see him let off those combinations there. Nice work. 1-2 again. Linden ducks under. But I think he catches him with the hook. Jab to the body. That solar plexus right in your chest there. Some reddening on the nose of Linden Arthur now. Linden still flinching on the back foot. Fainting, flinching from Linden on the back foot. It's good, his chin's down, he's looking forward. Dimitri just like, okay, just hunting, coming forward, but is able to pull back from that distance when Linden tries to throw something back. Oh my God, that was a beautiful counter from Dimitri Bivol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The shots coming in from Dimitri. What is he doing? This is a good style that I'm seeing from Dimitri. I haven't seen him use so much variation of shots before. Some good solid work. Oh, look at that. As he throws out the jab, Linden comes back with his own. Bloody hell, the round's ending. Now this fight's going quick. The jab, 1-2 coming in from Linden. Bell goes. Respect for both fighters as they walk back to their respective corners. Well, Dimitri, you've really showed up tonight, haven't you? Yeah, my stream is behind. It's not a stream. It's the app. I can't show you because it will get copywritten, but it's the app. Yeah, I probably am. Let me try and refresh it. 1 second. She's doing my frigging head in. Here we go again. It's not looking good for Arthur. No, it isn't. Let's have a look. See where we are. Bivol is definitely letting his hands go. Right, we're on round 3 now, guys. Let me know where you are. Yeah. Next round, TKO. What is that? I predicted points by Bivol, but now he looks like he might stop him. Yeah, he might just. Next round, TKO. Let's have a look. He's coming. You know what it is? It's these hooks. Remember I said I reckon Joseph Parker's going to land that hook on Deontay Wilder. This is what I'm seeing from Dimitri Bivol with Linden Arthur. He's throwing those combinations. Let's have a look. Still on the back foot from Linden. Is it me or does Linden look unsteady on his feet? You know when those punches come back from Dimitri and it's like Linden has to reset on his feet. Yeah, he might be off the ropes, but let's see him throw something back. You are look, see that there's that Bivol, there's that Bivol. In, out, combinations. He's gonna stop him. He's actually gonna stop him. He's gonna stop him. What? Bivol's moving like a maniac. All this time out of the ring, talking about ring rust. Everyone's saying, oh, he hasn't been in the ring for a minute. Dimitri resets. Linden stays on his feet, says nope, tries to come forward. Have a look at his legs. Have a look at Linden's legs. Tell me what you're thinking. Obviously, his face is reddening up. You can see the nose. Let's have a look at his feet. Flicking that jab out from Linden. Dimitri's he's plotting now, isn't he? 11th defense, you know. I really need to see him versus Artur Beterbiev. Because this is Yeah, he's not quick with the jab though, is he? It's like he's waiting now. Bivol, machine. Look, this is what I'm saying. Calculated jab. Jab from Bivol. Arthur probably showing a little bit of respect in there. You can hear the corner. Pat Barrett shouting 1-2 to the body from Lyndon. Look at his legs. Look at his legs when Dimitri starts to put the combinations together, the variation of punches. Watch him. He sort of like gets unsteady on his legs, as in balance wise, not that obviously he's been stunned, but it's his balance. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I did say Bivol points, but we'll see how it goes. Let's have a look. Look. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at the onslaught of punches. If this goes the distance, that's a win for Arthur. Imagine. I like his style, man. I like Bivol's style. Round 4, here we go. This fight's going quick. We're getting some good work here. Once again, Dimitri then comes forward, takes the center of the ring. Lyndon uses his jab, tries to push Dimitri back with it. Dimitri tocks up, high guard, comes back in with the counters. That was like a looping hook, wasn't it? I hope you lot are remembering the Craig Richards fight now. Yeah, look. Forward. Tocks up, jab. We're seeing this flinching from Lyndon, but nothing really coming back. 1, 2, 3 combination coming in from Dimitri. Once again, that hook again, pushing Lyndon back further. Tries to plant his feet. He's not really moving. He's kind of like a static target, something that's easy for Dimitri to hit. You know, they say the battle of the jabs, but we're seeing flinching from Lyndon, but nothing else. No real movement, no pivots, no steps to the side, no lateral, just literally staying there, flinching. Oh, okay, he came forward then with a 1-2, really took a risk and went inside then, Lyndon did. Doesn't phase Dimitri, he comes back with his own. Yeah, I think he's going to try and go for a knockout. We've got 1 minute, 15 seconds left in round number 4 of 12. One, two coming in. Hi, Chris. Good evening. Arthur got to land something hard. Bivol sparring section. 1, 2 coming in from Bivol, pushing it. I told you. Look at Lyndon's feet. It's the balance. It's not that he's getting stunned. I don't like the look of his feet, man. Let's see what he says in post-fight interview if he says he was injured. Chris, good evening. Literally just keep on moving to his left, tucking up his hands, but not really throwing anything back. Tries to throw a jab out. Dimitri Bivol comes in with a lovely backhand. Arthur then tucks in, tries to go in for the clinch. Dimitri pushes him down out of the way. Dimitri throwing the hooks from the inside. Respect from both fighters. Bivol's going through the gears. Yeah, I did a very, very, very long time ago. I think it was back in 2021 when I did some work with Pat Barrett when he just started up his YouTube channel. And yeah, Bivol is really good. Oh, I told Wallin's arrived. Been good. You're not impressed with the card. Been good up to, yeah. Oh, you are impressed with the card, yeah. I told Wallin. I really think Anthony Joshua is going to literally go for just going to go for his neck. I think he's going to get a lot of frustration taken out on him, if I'm honest. But we'll see. Here we go. Right, we're on round 5 now. Let's have a look. Right, we got that back foot. Back foot once again from Lyndon. Throwing the jab, moving forward. Dimitri, 1, 2, 3, throws his own jab. Lyndon comes back, answers with him, flicks it out, parries away Dimitri's jab. Yeah. It's like Lyndon's almost like he's waiting for an opportunity to throw the shots, but we're not getting much movement, so he's an easy target for Dimitri to hit. I mean, the nervousness, the flinchiness, is good, but his movements, it's still quite straight line-ish. It's moving forwards and backwards in straight lines. There's no really using that ring to his potential. Let's have a look. So Dimitri kind of using that jab hand sort of like a marker now, because he wants to set up shots off that jab. He doesn't want to be just like the jab king. He wants to come up and now throw that selection of shots. But Dimitri looks comfortable in there. Lyndon looks to be the more uncomfortable one. Nice couple of good headshots went into Lyndon Arthur, but he comes back. He throws a body shot to Dimitri. When you look at the size difference as well, Lyndon looks quite big compared to the small-framed Dimitri. But I spoke to Israel Madrimov once, and he's mentioned that he's sparred Dimitri Bivol. They've been in camps and stuff together, and it was interesting to listen how he was, crediting the style of Dimitri Bivol, and we see that here, and we see the same kind of thing with Israel Madrimov as well. Brilliant fighter. I'd really like to see him out again as well. I like his style. I do like that side, the East, that style of boxing. I suppose you could say that maybe that's a European style. Oh, beautiful jab that Dimitri got Lyndon with then. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, but those skimmed off the face of Lyndon. The fight's kind of slowing down the pace now. Yeah, Chris, I agree. It's been really good. It's been a really good card. No arguments for me. Yeah, it's going to go to 12, isn't it? I thought at one point he was going to get the stoppage, but clearly not. You reckon Wallin's finished? How will I celebrate when I get... Oh, I'm not going to celebrate when I get to 7K. I'll celebrate when I get to 10. Then I'll celebrate when I get to 20. Then I'll celebrate in 10s. Then I'll get to 50. And then I won't celebrate again then till I get to 100. But when I say celebrate, all I do is put something up on Instagram and say thanks to the subscribers. I don't really celebrate. I mean, how would you celebrate if your account crept up in numbers? How would you be celebrating? I'll put that out to you. I don't know. Oh, Chris, how you doing? Good to see you. Big up everyone. Dubois made boxing fans proud. beating down the big feather duster on Juice. He did make us proud. I was very, very happy with that. I can't see it, but Lyndon could be biding his time. He can't. So you reckon he could be conserving some energies and then go through? We have seen parts of him where he's literally jumped in to try and land a couple of good shots. We've seen. Well, here we go. Dimitri just landed an uppercut. I'm starting to see more variation from Dimitri's shots now. Unless I've just not really taken notice of him much. No, I would have done because I watch his fights. It might be identity, I don't know. Yeah, Bivol's an awesome fighter. Let's have a look at... I'm having a look at Lyndon's face. Both of them, literally like the battle of the jabs. Arthur tucking up. Letting some of the stuff skim off him that Dimitri is throwing. You can hear Pat Barrett shouting instructions. Bivol just does not look phased at all. Oh, lovely jab there. As Lyndon Arthur tried to lean in with a shot, Bivol just came back and answered straight away. The head of Lyndon Arthur going back. Lyndon then grabs Dimitri for the clinch. Pulls him back to the ropes. 1, 2, 3 from Lyndon. Bivol spins him. Like rags him about like a bit of a rag doll there. We like that. Let's have a look. So we've got Lyndon Arthur on the ropes now. Moving around to the left. 1, 2, 3. Bivol once again up in the gears. Tucking up. Hitting Arthur to the body. Hopefully that he'll drop his hands on so he can continue the onslaught on Arthur's face. But Arthur's coming back. Arthur's answering. He's not giving up. More body shots coming in. Arthur's now tapping his head saying, come on then. Throwing out the jab himself, showing lack of respect for what Dimitri's throwing at him. Bell goes. Yeah. Really slick, great moves. He's really good. He is. Yeah, I think everyone says Bivol on points, but it would have been nice, Chris, if we got Bivol on a KO. Oh, Deontay's doing his stretches. Lyndon Arthur's respecting Bivol too much. I think it's switching now. I think he's starting to think, okay, I can take his shots now. I'm going to start taking some risks. Opetaia and Hrgovic getting easy wins as expected earlier. Yes, they did. They did. That was, very easy. I'd celebrate. I'd buy myself a tub of quality street and plough my way. I'll do that. No, don't. Plough my way through it. I tried to get some of those today. They're sold out everywhere. Let's have a look. We are going into round number 7. Let's have a look. Bivol putting his hands up, putting that high guard up, going for the jab. Jab. I think Lyndon's okay to take his alleged power, though. Lyndon's not, albeit I'd say that he's behind, due to the shots, the output that we're getting from Dimitri, but he doesn't seem phased. He seemed like he might have been a bit wobbly and hurt earlier on, but he's comfortable. Doesn't really look like he's fussed, when earlier it looked like he was literally surviving, but it can change. It can change. Right, the commentators are saying that the audience has gone quiet. They're complaining that Dimitri's, they want to see the knockouts, don't they? So that pressure's on. Sorry, dinner again. Let's have a look. Yeah, to me, Lyndon's comfortable. He's comfortable with this fight. I think he feels that he's not at risk of getting knocked out. I did say that I do think that Beterbiev beats Dimitri Bivol. I have said that. It might be an unpopular opinion and nobody agrees with me, but I have Beterbiev as the king of the light heavyweight division worldwide. But he's got to fight Callum Smith in January, which is not far away now, and everything can change. There's no respect coming from Lyndon here. He's okay. He's comfortable in here. He's comfortable in here. Does it hurt Bivol's brand if he doesn't knock out Lyndon Arthur? Probably, because they were saying that the audience, I think with these guys, they want to see the knockouts, don't they? And like you said, you've seen it in the week. Dimitri's been asked, are you going to not, when you're going to start knocking people out? So I think there's a bit of pressure there. And I think that's why he's upping the gears a bit. But now, Lyndon Arthur he's getting comfortable. He's happy to take what Dimitri's giving him. I miss the coffee. The coffee flavor in the Quality Streets. I used to like the coffee creams. You reckon he's struggling? Hold on. I don't think he's struggling. Well, he could blame the ring rust because he's been out of the ring for ages, hasn't he? I'd like to see Bivol get a stoppage, but he's just showing he's a great boxer. And we want to see the KO from Haney and Stevenson. They win comfortably on points, but that's just my opinion. Chris, I get it. We do want to see the stoppages. We do want to see the knockouts. Even at the lighter weights, we do want to see that. And I think that pressure's starting to show here. And you know what Eddie's like? Eddie likes his knockout artists. And even though is this Dimitri Bivol's last fight with Matchroom? Has he got one more fight left? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Bivol's starting to up his game now. Bivol will blame the ring rust. King is still, yeah, he is. He's still in there, and I think he's comfortable. Bivol's very slick, no power, but great footwork. See, the chocolate creams, yeah, I liked it as well. Oh, he's got 2 fights left. Apologies. I thought he had 1. I'm just making stuff up now. Don't listen to me. Gosh, where are my manners? I'm supposed to do this like every half an hour or so. If you haven't, and you've just joined us, welcome. I'm Abs of October Red. This is our live watch along Christmas edition. We are here. You see the fights. You know what fights we're here for. We're here for the all action fights. We've been live since about 7 o'clock this evening. So thank you to all of you that have joined in. I know you're going to be flitting about because I think everyone that's got a YouTube channel is doing a live tonight. So thank you to you guys that are still in here. But have a little flirt, have a go and look-see, see what's out there, see what takes you fancy. And if it doesn't, you can always come back. My doors are open. My Christmas doors are wide open today. No, thank you, Chris. Thank you. Right, Bivol on the back foot now. Lyndon, Arthur's coming forward. What the hell's going on here? Have I missed something? So the dynamics have changed up a bit. I've got Dimitri on the back foot. Lyndon coming forward with the 1-2. Are we going to get a second upset tonight? I know people were saying that Macmadoff Cabell wasn't an upset, but people had. No, I don't want to claim a free bet. Arthur's waking up. That'd be hilarious. You know, if Lyndon won this, that'd be funny. Oh no, Bivol's come back forward, pushing Lyndon back again. End of round 7 coming up. See, this is what I'm saying. Craig Richards did do well against Dimitri Bivol when you look at it like that. However, Lyndon is waking up. He is. He's in the fight. Even though Bivol's winning on points. Let's have a look. We see that. I think Bivol does that. I think that's something that Bivol does, to be fair. I've seen him do it before. Yeah, good round. Because he did push him back, didn't he? Didn't expect Lyndon to last this long, to be fair. Good evening, Ben. I like that. Is that an anchor and an axe? Ben, what are you into? I like that. Anchor and an axe. Interesting. I do like emojis. Right, here we go. Round 9 of 12. Yeah, yeah. Beterbiev beats Bivol. He does. Because Beterbiev's got that power. Here we go again. Yeah, he's really he's trying to work Lyndon, but I don't think Lyndon's got any respect for his power. His punches, yes. I think with Dimitri, he's going to have to get you on the sweet spot to get that knockout or exhaust you with concussive with a barrage of punches. He doesn't like the body shots, does he? Lyndon's just landed a body shot straight on Bivol's left side. He doesn't like the body shots. He's dropping his hands. Interesting. Let's have a look. Is the tide turning in this fight? Interesting. Don't like Arthur high-fiving him. There should be wanting to win, showing Bivol too much respect. I don't like that in boxing. Yeah, a couple of people have said that before. Sorry, Ben. Blame the Christmas spirit. Well, it looks like it maybe he would. Oh, here we go. Somebody said that this might be a tactic. Sorry, because of all the chats gone up, I don't know who said it. Let's have a look. Come on, Dimitri. You got to try and get stuck in there. We don't want you resetting. On the back foot. Lyndon Arthur throwing his combinations once on the inside. Hooks to Dimitri Bivol's head. Dimitri looks at the ref. Body shot goes in from Lyndon. Ref separates the two. Interesting. This is tide's turning here. Tide is turning. 3 rounds left. It's certainly the fight we all want to see for Undisputed between Bivol and Beterbiev. If Beterbiev gets through Smith, do you think he won't? I'm not writing off Smith, actually, because he's a good fighter. Yeah, I've got a signed picture of Mike Tyson, but it was given to me by a gym owner. It's genuine. Before he says it's some fraud signature, no, it's genuine. But because they had a couple of them and they were moving to a bigger premises, they gave me that. And Ben Whitaker recently gave me some of his Adidas gloves because he knows I'm a massive Adidas fan, and the gloves are red. And he gave them to me, so that was very nice of Ben Whitaker. So I got 2 bits of boxing memorabilia, but my best ones are all in the October Red Library, which is all the videos, all the conversations that I've got on here. I think, was it a couple of years ago? You check out the conversation that I had with Roy Jones Jr. about 2 years ago. I couldn't believe it when he said, yeah, of course I'll come on your channel. New, my first ever accreditation. It was the second one I did with him, actually. I did, yeah. Roy Jones Jr., Buddy McGirt. I like speaking to the ones that have been there and done it. They share their experiences, and they're kind of like determined from their stories where the fighters are going to end up. It's a similar story for a lot of them, and unfortunately, some fighters really don't invest in their future. So I like speaking to the older generation because they're the ones with all the exciting, interesting stories. The fighters now, they're going through their stuff, so it's good to pick up. And that's why I like speaking to fighters, say, for example, when they've had a loss, because I think you get the more raw, the more honest version of a fighter when he's got... When you speak to anyone, when they're going through pain, you get that, raw version, don't you, of the fighter. So I like to speak to people when they're going through stuff, or with the experience, those fighters will share those stories because they've already been through them. And one thing I'd like to say is a massive credit to Sonny Edwards, because he went out there up against Jesse Rodriguez, Bam Rodriguez, and obviously he was stopped. He got a really good pasting in there. He's still been his normal self. He's still online. Managed to travel out to Saudi a week later. He's on commentary. Here we go. Hold on a minute. Bivol's really starting to put that pressure on round 10. Round 10. Bivol's starting to up the pressure now. Lyndon's banging his chest, talking to him in there, but breathing heavy. Come on. This is what I'm saying. What's Bivol waiting for? Weird. So Lyndon Arthur then comes back with an attack of his own. Really weird. It's like he's not finishing the job off. Very strange. Yeah, so I just prefer to speak to people with experience, or a fighter that's, gone through something. Sonny Edwards is straight back on the horse like he never left. Yeah, I lost. Yeah, I got battered. Yeah, I'm still up for fighting. I'm going to heal. I'm going to get ready. Oh, by the way, I'm flying out to Saudi. Yeah, bye. Sonny Edwards. But everyone's different. Everyone deals with things differently. And sometimes I think we can say, well, if Sonny Edwards can do that, why can't other fighters do that? It's because every fighter's not the same. So, but I'll definitely give flowers to Sonny Edwards. Definitely give him his flowers. I don't know why Bivol's not finishing this. Beterbiev stopped Smith in the championship rounds. Okay. Bivol really slick. He is slick, but he's not finishing. He needs to finish. He's getting Arthur into predicaments, but he's not finishing him off. And I mean that in the boxing terms. And yeah, absolutely, big up Sonny. One of the best British boxers that we've got. He needs to stay in there. Round 11 of 12. It's going to be a points win, isn't it? I don't know what it is. Why don't you just get in there? Get in there and... I don't know. What is it? What did somebody say? If Lyndon gets through all of these 12 rounds, it's going to be a win for him. All right, here we go. Starting to see Dimitri try and pick off Lyndon now. Because if have a look at Lyndon's face, it is swelling up. To be fair to Dimitri. Push him back on the ropes and this time finish him off. Barrage of punches. Am I not a yeah, I'd probably say no, I'm not a Lyndon Arthur fan. Out of the two fighters, I prefer the style of Dmitry Bivol. But if Dmitry Bivol goes up against Beterbiev, I'll back Beterbiev. I do like Callum Smith, but I've always been a Beterbiev fan, so I'd back Beterbiev again. So yeah, it's nothing personal. I just like certain styles of fighters. And when it comes to the light heavyweights, as in the champions, Beterbiev to me is my number one. Because I like the way that they train. The training, I like to watch how fighters train. And I like what Beterbiev does. I like his strength and conditioning training. I like the fact that he uses the steel. And when I talk about steel, I mean kettlebells, hammers, tires, the road work that he does, running out in the cold and all of that kind of mountain work or whatever he does. I like that type of training. Bivol similar as well. Here we go. Some more pressure coming in from Bivol. Pushing back Lyndon Arthur. 1-2 again, coming in with that barrage. Now, are you going to finish it? He's down. He's down. He's down. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Ooh, saved by the bell. Bivol gets a knockdown. Take that deep breath. Beterbiev would have ended this ages ago. He doesn't let people off the hook. Absolutely. He looks at you like he's the hunter and you're sorry for the vegans, but just bear with me. He looks at you like he's the hunter and you're that deer in the forest, and he's going to get you, and he stares at his target and he doesn't stop until it's absolutely obliterated. Now, this is not hunting as in I'm going to eat you. This is hunting because I want to hurt you. And that is what Artur Beterbiev does. He looks, he finds the angles and he just throws in an uppercut, and then your face is coming off, and then he finds another one where it's just body shots, and then your ribs are falling out. Artur Beterbiev, you know. But I haven't got favourites. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Carry on with the onslaught. Carry on with the onslaught. There we go. Come on, Dimitri. You said you wanted the knockout. Are you going to get the stoppage? Lyndon's tucking up, but Dimitri's going in. He's moving. No, but he's still moving. He's not. Hold on a minute. But he's not throwing anything back. Is he looking at the ref? Hold on. Arthur's thrown the uppercut. Got him in the clinch. Okay. The corner of Lyndon Arthur's on the ring apron with the towel, guys. Yeah, I can see the towel. I can see the towel. Here we go. Duck. Duck. Dip. Dip. Arthur's coming back into the centre of the ring. Throws back his shot. Let's have a look. Body shot there for Bivol from Arthur. From Lyndon Arthur. Got Arthur Beterbiev on the brain. Okay. Lyndon's come back with the hook to the head of Dmitry Bivol. Imagine if he turns it round. Don't think he will, though. One, two from Bivol. One. Back foot for Arthur. 1, 2 coming back from Arthur. 1 coming back from Arthur. 1, 2 coming back from Arthur. Bivol tucks up. Both of them throwing jabs, counters. The battle of the jabs. Hooks coming in from Arthur. He's digging deep. 30 seconds left. Here we go. Bivol on the attack. I don't think he's recharged his batteries. Arthur's still throwing back. Fair play to Lyndon. After getting that Saudi paycheck, Lyndon has already won. Yeah. 12 full rounds. The Rocky training. Yeah, and I like that kind of, I like that old school training. Arthur will be happy to get the paycheck. Working the body, Bivol should have done it earlier. Good evening, Jack. How you doing? Oh, I'm so sorry, Jack. I'm so sorry to hear that. So sorry. My condolences. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Listen, this time of year, it's crazy for stuff like that. Jack, I'm so sorry to hear that. Just get back safely, and my condolences to you and your family. Sorry to hear that, Jack. Oh, that's like the third person that I've heard that's unfortunately passed away this week. It's always around these times of the year. So sorry to hear that. Tell you what, listen. I can't tell people enough. Make the most of now, because tomorrow really isn't promised. Do what makes you happy. Spend time with people that really make you happy, that make you grow as a person, that make you smile. Because literally tomorrow isn't promised. Well done, mate. 12 rounds. Short notice. Appreciate you, Lyndon. Bless him. Yeah, he did well. And he really stayed in there at the end as well. Dmitry looks pissed, I think Beterbiev beats him. My God. Oh, dear Lord. Guys, put some love in the chat for Jack, please, that's lost his father. Jack's, I don't know, been a subscriber for a very long time. Lovely guy. We have some good debates, always show support. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. Honestly, I don't even know what to say. Just sorry. Really sorry. Yeah, just get back safely to your family. Of course he will. Lyndon's far from far from done, and he's tough. Um, he's tough. Yeah, gosh, life is definitely too short. Definitely too short. You need to just get back safe. Let's have a look. I could say that it was good sparring. All right, he had a hand operation. Listen, well, we're here when you want to come back. We're here for you. Obviously, you've got my stuff on IG and Twitter. Just honestly, just look after yourself. Both my parents have been dead a while anyway. But like I said, I did lose my brother a couple of years ago um, to cancer. Um, so I do understand what you're going through, and I know that it's not nice at all. But just listen, just keep in touch, look after yourself, look after your family. Safe flight back to the UK. I'm just sorry that it's under these circumstances. Callum Smith beats him. Well, we'll only find that out if he beats Beterbiev. I don't know how that's going. Telling him to wrap it up. He's got his person behind him telling him to wrap it up. Yeah. Belt heist complete. You know what I was thinking about? It's going to be a nightmare for these lot to get back. The ones that have obviously travelled from abroad to get home in time for Christmas. It's going to be an absolute nightmare for them. See what Eddie says? He was just talking to Lyndon. Let's have a look. I think Smith's only chance is if age finally catches up with Beterbiev. I don't know. You know, we talk about age, but how old's Zilly Zhang? All right. So it seems as if he's committed now with Saudi to make the fight of the winner of Beterbiev Smith. Yeah, he did all right. Yeah, Lyndon didn't do too bad at all. The couple of times he was hurt, but he stayed in there, came back strong with some of his own punches and answers. Times when we thought he was done, he managed to like rise up from the dead and still carry on. So fair play to Lyndon. Is this like is Mikey and Chris team Smith? Yeah, Lyndon's always like straight up front and matter of fact. That's one thing I'll definitely say about him. Yeah, he did. So he's saying he's had 4 weeks. Every fighter on this card has had 4 weeks to prepare for their opponent. Are you still backing Beterbiev? You got to back Beterbiev. Let's have a look. Oh, they put the masks back out again. We're wearing masks again. Well, he's saying that he was mindful of. Demetri said he was mindful of. Did he questioning whether he had the power to continue with the punches? So what was he saying? He was a bit scared that if he might have punched himself out and then end up damaging his hand again. We'll see. Anyway, it's a Wilder Parker next. Now this fight here. It was the Jarrell Miller, the Daniel Dubois Jarrell Miller, and the Parker or the Wilder Parker fight. These are the two fights that I was really looking forward to out of all of the cards. We've seen them getting, warming up in the changing rooms. We've seen Parker looking very calm and relaxed. I think Parker believes that he's got that advantage. Obviously, he's out of the Fury camp, and Fury was the guy to beat him. There's a lot of advice that obviously we're not going to know about that Tyson would have gave to Parker to help him get through the fight. And one thing I will say, people say, oh, look, Parker's always, rattling on about Fury. I was coming from a press conference. I can't remember when it was. Maybe it was about a year or a year and a half or so ago. And Joseph was we were both at Euston train station in London. He was going back home and to Australia, and I was obviously coming back to Birmingham. And I was saying, what is it with you and like Tyson Fury? And he said that when he came over to obviously revamp his career, Tyson Fury literally offered him a place to stay, didn't charge him anything for it, and literally took him under his wing like he was his own family. And Joseph was like, I could never obviously repay him for that. Really singing the praises of Tyson and saying that he really, really has looked after him. And that's why obviously he's camped up there in Morecambe and speaks very, very highly of Tyson, because Tyson's looked after him. And it doesn't matter what anybody thinks about anybody. If that person really looks out for you, it doesn't matter, does it? Because they've been good to you. And Tyson has been extremely good to Joseph Parker. So here we go. So I believe that he's got that advantage because of spending so much time around Tyson, obviously watching the fights that he's had with Wilder. So we'll see. It's not even a question of can Parker win. It's if Wilder knocks Parker down, can Parker get back up like Tyson Fury did? That's the question. Let's have a look. Chris. I like Smith for the fight. I really do. Beterbiev just had a jaw operation. Could be suspect. But I'm with Smith for that. Flipping heck. Joe Pataya's got like he's like the Terminator. He's got metal plates all over his body. He had all that didn't stop him, did it? But I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Ingoff. I'd like to thank His Excellency for this stream if I was getting paid for it as well, but I can't, so no, I won't. But good evening. Wilder punching softly KOs anyone for me, unfortunately. I just can't see Parker avoiding Wilder's punch for the whole fight. He will be caught, and if it goes to points, then Parker wins on points. That's what I said. If he gets caught, can he get back up? That's the question, isn't it? I've got Wilder in 5th round stoppage. Okay. Yeah, same. I'm looking forward to it as well. Oh, look, Mr. A. How are you? What's been happening? What have you been up to all week? Causing havoc? How's the wife? How's the kids? How's the cooking? How's that turkey of yours? Are you going to stuff it well? Cheers. I've been drinking this for the past 3 hours. But Merry Christmas to you as well, Mr. A. All right. Yeah. Tony Bellew. I like when he gives his he'll roast you. He's obviously said he's not impressed. Interesting. Still hard to believe they got all these fights on one card. Yeah. Money though. Money. Listen, this money has got Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren sitting next to each other, live on streams, shaking hands at pressers. Who'd have thought? It's amazing what money can do, isn't it? Everyone's got a price. And yes, spot on. Yeah, condolences. Yeah, it was such terrible news. And now he can't even, it's not like he's round the corner. He's got to catch a flight back to the UK because he's abroad, isn't he? Doesn't live in the UK. So yeah, even that, all of that wasn't there. Oh, listen. You should go to Saudi Arabia and talk to female fighters or people like the sport. You'll recreate a refreshing addition beyond the expected eggshells. Oh, Justin. Is that one of my kids that's like created a new username to like help me out on my YouTube? No, it isn't. But thank you, Justin. I really appreciate that. We're here. We're grafting. We're doing what we do. We love boxing. We love banter. We can have a little bit of a laugh and a joke here. And look, I'm even in the seasonal spirit with my tinsel. I tried to get a Santa hat, and they'd all like sold out. I went round probably last minute. It's probably my fault because I was last minute. I did try and get a few tricks and treats for the live tonight, and I didn't want to tell you in case they flopped, and some of them did, so I haven't told you. But so yeah, I just literally ripped some tinsel off my Christmas tree because I do go a bit 80s with the Christmas tree with the tinsel. We do a bit old school. But yeah, we're here, innit? That's what we're there to do, Mr. A. We are there to drive you up the wall. I like to say sometimes when I'm talking to my husband, and you'll know this really, really well, Mr. A, that you put screensavers on, don't you? You're not even listening to what we're saying. You just sit there in a gaze and just agree with us. And then when we say, well, what did I say? You start making up some stupid crap because you're not listening. It's what we do. We drive you around the twist. Let's have a look. Justin Chisora saying he doesn't want Miller next. Dillian White then. Dillian White to make a return. What are we saying, guys? Trilogy? There appears to be a couple of women in the crowd with their hair not covered. I know if I went over to Saudi, I'm wearing the full hijab. I don't know if I might cover my face. I'll probably I'm up for it. I like it. I do like the modest um dress way of dressing. I've got no objection to dressing like that. It's not that that's the problem. It's my mouth. Because I could sit there and I don't mind covering my hair, covering the lower half of my face, full body covered. I haven't got a problem with that. No. But it's when I open my trap or when I get vocal, when a fighter wins and I'm passionate and then I start saying stuff and then you see me getting carted off and never to be seen again. I got to do 100 years because I was swearing at the ringside. That's what I'd worry about. Otherwise, I'd go out there, no problem. Oh, I'm very traditional. It's got to stay up for it's 12 days or whatever it is. If I could take it down February the 1st, I would, because I put it up from December the 1st. I'm one of these weirdos that loves putting the tree up. I could be 900 and I'm still going to do it. I won't ask why, Chris. We'll skip over that one. I'm trying to get the. No, you're not. No, you're not. They have got them. They have actually got them. But I like just the creams, the dark, the browns and whatever. I'm not fussed, but I have seen the Adidas one. But I'm not sure if that would be all right because it's like a name brand, and they might class that with vanity because you have to it's all to do with not being vain and stuff like that, isn't it? So you think it's going to be controversial? What if he knocks Wallin out? I know I'm skipping topics now, but that's a bit of a random question. Why did you ask how long I leave my tree up? What's Eubank Jr. chatting about? If I had my way, I'd put mine up the 24th of December and oh, you Scrooge, Chris. Look, you're upsetting. You're upsetting my elf. Cover your ears. Cover your ears, darling. You haven't got to listen to. I've got to listen to him. Terrible man. Start calling you the Grinch. Chris, the Grinch Welsh. Eubank Jr. chatting. What's he saying? Don't say that. You know what? There are some strange people out there. Maybe one day I'll never obviously reveal usernames and stuff, but I've had some very, very strange direct messages, as I'm sure many people get, not just women, men as well. But I've had some strange messages, including somebody that wanted to buy my tights that hadn't been washed. That was very odd. Oh, and that is why, Chris, that is why I said he's turned down the Ben offer because he wants that Saudi money. That's what I believe this is about. It makes more money over there. So that's why, yeah, I do believe that. Oh, yeah. That's all right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what's Frank saying? They're saying that they're going to do the ring walk. Is it 11:45? They're saying that they're going to do the ring walk for the main one. For fuck's sake. Anyway, along along AJ wins, I'm happy. But with AJ Wilder plans in the background, it's dangerous having those plans when they've got fights to take care of themselves. We saw Fury and Garnu when Usyk was signed. Fair point. Tell him I'll sell him them. You can use them as a double hammock. No, I just leave them. They're like in in your inbox and you see the messages, but you just don't open them. They're just staying there until they disappear. I think they disappear after a certain amount of time, so I just like leave them in there to rot. Yep, I agree, Chris. Excuse me. Chris is quite a good fighter, you know. I think Chris could do it. Janabek's good, but I think Chris can do it. When Chris is Chris is a good fighter. Do you think Janabek will do it? Oh, you got to get used to Mr. A. He's a very funny man. I find him quite funny. What you like, Chris? Eubank. What are these? See, I've got very excitable children upstairs, causing havoc, but hopefully you can't hear them. Right, Eubank Jr. should be fighting Janabek and fake Charlo, as I call him, for the world title belts. He keeps telling us he's fighting for them while talking about his poker and hotel nonsense. Right. Is that on his Instagram? Because I don't think I follow Chris on Instagram. Might follow him on Twitter. I've heard about all the poker stuff. We'll see who Chris fights next. But I do believe that Chris's next fight, whoever it's going to be, is going to be in Saudi. And I think that all big fights now will be held in Saudi. I don't think we'll get big fights in the UK anymore. And I do believe that because of the money that is injected into these fights, that you'll end up fighting. We should start to get the best fight in the best. And I think the belts will start to take a second place in boxing. And it's going to be about fights rather than belts. I do believe that. Because you've got to pay sanctioning fees for belts. You've got to pay to hold the belt. You don't get to hold the belt for free. And then when you're getting dictated to, and then there's so much politics, and the most recent one is Jaya Pattaya with the IBF. Not that it hasn't happened to other fighters before, but that's the most recent one. So it sticks out the most. He's been the most vocal about it. He chose money. So I think this is possibly going to be the way forward. Let's have a look. March the 9th, AJ. Is that confirmed though? Or is this just like Rumourville? And Eubank should be on the undercard. Yeah, I don't care about Conor Benn at the moment. Cry more Ben fans. Maybe clear your name, Conor. Oh no, what happened to Ennis? Haney, please, Conor, so delusional. It's unbearable. Try winning an area title. Scathing. But I think, Chris, you've kept the same energy from the beginning. And that's the thing I like about here. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. It doesn't matter who doesn't agree with anybody or whatever. We're all entitled to our opinion. If that's the way that you feel about it, then that's the way you feel about it. Like I said, I'm no expert in that area. So I tend to keep out of it and let the experts deal with it while I sit in the background and watch what's happening. When it comes to those failed tests, because they're just, well, he's not going to. I didn't think he, from when the BBBFC said that he wasn't going to fight. Well, they're not giving him his British license back. I knew that he wouldn't be fighting in the UK. He can fight in Saudi. I thought he might have hopped onto a Saudi card. But fighting in America, yeah, that was kind of like expected. Chris says put the predictions in the chat. So put the predictions in. Let us know what you're thinking. Yeah, Wilder Parker. Come on. Mm. Yeah, I am getting bored of the saga, if I'm honest. Come on, Wilder. Come on, Parker. I'll be interested. I'm really interested to have a look to see how Wilder gets on. I know he had the fight with Hellenius. Okay, he's had that fight. But this is his first proper fight since Fury did what he did to him. So, oh, here we go. Look what Andy Ruiz at the ring. So, hold on a minute. I'm going to catch up with his damn chat. Where am I? Wilder's got no headset on. Yeah, he doesn't mind now. Conor Benny's having a rebrand. He said that, Jesus, stop. Yeah, sometimes it's good to do that. Wilder stoppage round 7-10. Yeah, His Excellency's coming back. See, you lot are going to take the mick out. So that's his name, isn't it? It's His Excellency. What do you think about TNT and his own shit? I haven't really got any. I thought it was strange, but whatever. They've got their I've got DAZN. I have got BT, but I say that and DAZN's been crashing all night on my phone. I've bought it on DAZN, but I equally would have bought it on TNT. It doesn't matter. DAZN's just more convenient because it's literally Apple Pay and it's done then, isn't it? With the subscription. And I think I bought it before TNT said that they were having dual rights. I think. Oh, that's good to hear. Wilder in round. You reckon it's going to only go 3 rounds? 3 rounds? You're only giving Parker 3 rounds. Would not surprise me at all if Parker gets it done. I said that, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You know what's going to happen now, isn't it? Wilder's going to go in there and ice him. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, Michael Buffer's in the ring now. Yeah. See, I've got the laptop for this live, and I'm watching DAZN on my phone. Sorry, I've been eating like this pizza. I've had this pizza. Well, I haven't had 3 slices, and I've had this wine for 3 hours now, and I've also got the water. It's like vegetarian sizzler from Domino's, a really hot one. It's like hot with the jalapenos on it and stuff. I like that. Wow, Chris. Knockout from round 3. Bloody hell, Parker's getting ready to do the ring walk already. I like Parker. He's such a lovely man. But Wilder's grown on me as well. Here we are. You think Demonte's better than Buffer? Yeah. His pronunciation's beautiful. He's got really good. He can he can speak. Sounds like he can speak multiple languages. That lighting's not very good on Buffer's skin, is it? Buffer's lovely as well. Nice, lovely man too. Look at the spotlight. Ooh. Josie Parker. Wilder looked. Oh God, don't say that. Wilder looked worried in the locker room. Oh, he did. Do you remember that when he fought Tyson Fury and he looked like he was falling asleep? Oh, come on. You know what? I'm excited for Joseph because this is a really good fight. But if Wilder gets the win, this is probably next to Fury the best win he'll have on his record. Joseph Parker is a very credible opponent. He looks in good shape. Look at the quads on that. He doesn't skip his leg day, does he? I hope Parker stops him with a body shot. Wilder's so skinny. Body shot, you think that's what will do it? In Japan, there are vending machines where you... Well, that came out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere. I love boxing this year so far. The frauds again. Who are the frauds, Mr. Flash? Oh, that was gonna happen. Listen, Mikey, where did that come from? Where did that come from? Yeah, boxing. Oh yeah, do you know where in Japan you can buy what? Oh, he looks happy, doesn't he? Joe looks happy and relaxed. 31. Look at that. I think it might have been me because I said I get some strange DMs. So I don't know if he's just coming off the back of that. I don't know. I'll blame myself for that. I'll take the blame for that. I started it, but not like it was tights I was talking about. But anyway, you know what, Justin? How do you actually even know this? How would you know this? Have you indulged in this? Do you want to share? We can, I can dim the lights and we can have a confession. Your secret's safe with us. Oh my God, he's got a crown on. Listen, I don't want to hear anything about heavy outfits. Okay. Always wanted to go to Japan. I wonder why. I knew it was coming. Hot stuff. I like hot stuff. That makes my taste buds tingle. I would love to see Wilder versus Zhang. All you hear is firecrackers thrown. Yeah. Zhang's another one that needs to be out. Either on the Fury undercard or the alleged AJ Wilder card. He no king. Oh, he's playing his own song. Is this his own song? He's playing his own song to walk out to. Yeah, he's playing it. He's playing his own song. I really do hope that outfit's not too heavy. But at least he hasn't got those things on his eyes again like he did last time when he came out in that like demon suit with the red eyes. Even when he took that off and he was rubbing his eyes, I was like, he probably shouldn't have worn that. He probably can't see properly. Good question. Who knows? It could be anything with him. I really want Parker to do this. Where's Justin gone? I want to know why he knows about this underwear stuff. Deontay Wilder's 38. That's a heavy robe. Oh, what? Oh, God, here we go. Not long. I didn't know Wilder was 38. Gosh. So somebody mentioned about him fighting Zili Zhang. It's not too far off then, is it? Ooh. Ring walk music now switched off. Parker pacing. Gum shielding. Wilder getting oiled up with the Vaseline. Stretching out his mouth to keep his jaw flexed. Andy Lee looking really focused. I know. It's got to be his core, isn't it? Birmingham Racing. Yeehaw! Shout out the Brummies. I don't like Wilder, but he was too heavy when facing Fury's second and third fight. When he has too much weight, his legs can't handle it, so his punches are all over the place and keeps missing. Do you think she has? He's gone missing. Has he gone AWOL? He thought, I shouldn't have written that. But I did start it though, not by saying that I do it, but I did bring the conversation down to the gutter, which I can often do quite easily without really trying. Here we go. Yeah, Birmingham's keeping it civilized. Now he will be lighter, so we'll be quick, and it's definitely improved since the second Fury fight. He's had what? When was that? 2000, and when was that? When was the third Fury fight? And then he had Hellenius last year. Who looked like Sonny Edwards? What are you seeing? Listen, if they've got vending machines like bloody hell. Imagine, why would you have vending machines like that? £213. He's so light. He's pacing. God, that nervous energy. Look at Frank in the ring. You know, I'm actually happy for Frank Warren as well. I'm happy for Frank and I'm happy for Eddie that they're working together, because you know, like with all these to-in and fro-in that's been happening, it's generational, isn't it? And fair enough, yeah, money talks and that. But I actually genuinely think they're happy that they're working together. I do believe that. Part of them's like, yeah, we've got a rivalry, but we can do this. Because the only promoter that's standing watching ringside is Boxer. But hopefully, as per what Fraser said, he's probably going to be in the mix. Oh, I wish these friggers would piss off. Excuse my French. A little bit of a height difference. Joseph Parker winks at him. Oh, oh, it's my little elf. It's my little elf. I've got a couple of them. It's just sat on my lap with me here. It's my Christmas elf. What do you mean? Sonny Edwards, what the hell's wrong with you? And why would he be sat on my lap? Hold on, here we go. Joseph Parker in with the high guard. Deontay Wilder on his feet, keeping fluid, moving. Joseph Parker on the hunt, takes the centre of the ring. Deontay Wilder on the back foot. We like it. Let's have a look. Parker's going out for the hunt. Wilder throws out the jab. First, Wilder. Parker fainting. Parker looks like he's on the hunt. I like his guard, Parker's stance. Wilder looking to flick out that jab. Moving from right to left as well, not just keeping one place. Continuously moving. It's nice to see. Parker throws out the jab, but Wilder parries it. This is really surreal to see Parker fight Wilder. It's actually weird that I'm saying these words put together. This is phenomenal. This is a good fight. On paper. I like it. Ooh, here we go. Parker's showing some good head movement there as Wilder throws out the jab. Wilder circling on the outskirts as Parker just holds the center of the ring and just looks, not even throwing anything yet. Throws a 1-2, doesn't hit, so I don't know why the audience are shouting for. It's a bit of a feint from Wilder. Bit of a flinch from Wilder. Joel Parker keeps his composure, almost moving the hands in sort of like a puppet mimic. Wilder takes a look, dips in, gets ready to... He feints a jab, but doesn't follow anything back. Wilder does what Wilder does. When he throws out the feints, he kind of like leans back when he throws out the jab. Bit of a chess match to go on in the round one. We've had 3 minutes of, almost 3 minutes of nothing. Taking his time. I like Parker's outfit though. His boots really matches. 1-2 landed by Parker, and he landed them. Wilder comes out with the jab, feinting, moving from left to right. We're getting that movement from Wilder. Once again, Parker throws out the jab. Wilder throws out his, but it misses. And Parker's like on this hunt. I like that. It's kind of, I'm hunting you down. I'm on the hunt for you. Whee! Round one. Sorry, let's have a look. Wilder's got freakish power through his weight. He definitely has. Mr. Flash, if Wilder loses, you know the excuses he's going to come out with. He 38. Oh, Fury softened him up. And now he's been fighting bombs since he ducked Vlad, AJ, and White. You're not a fan then, Mr. Flash? Fury is more involved in this promotion than Mr. A, avid Fury fan. At least you keep it. You keep it 100. And you back who you back. Come on, Joe. In 2000, he was needed. Okay, well, he's dropped a bit then. Wilder always has that look about him, though, Weasel. He always has that nervous kind of look about him. 2 down, right hands to the head. That's the advice that's coming in from Andy Lee as they go into round 2. Wilder flicks out that jab. Parker confidently takes second. I thought I was on my own then. I've got to commentate. Parker once again on that hunt. Center of the ring while Wilder skirts around the outsides. Parker looks like he's on the hunt. Comfortably, like he said, going for that overhand right. That's what he's trying to get him with. I thought he was going to get him with the left hook, but fair enough. If the overhand right's what he's going for. Wilder seems not to be able to get into range. Parker's really, really keeping that distance really well. He's not landing. Wilder's not landing. Parker just goes in with like a cheeky little double jab. 1-2 there to the body. Parker's finding the range quite easy where Wilder's up. Oh, saying that, he landed a jab then. Are the shots meaningful at the moment? No. but some of them are getting through. Not saying that I'd want to get hit with them, but you know what I mean. Here we go. Somebody said, remember who was in the chat that says this is not going past 3 rounds? We're round 2 now. Okay, Parker gets on the inside, throws a few combinations. Wilder doesn't carry on trying to fight out the clinch. Lets the referee separate them. Right, they seem to be getting closer to each other now. I think Wilder's took a step in. Yeah, Parker is being very careful. That guard up that he's got, and he's got that hunt, and he's just, that's what he does. He gets inside and he wants to throw that overhand, doesn't he? Parker's getting closer, you know. He's edging closer towards Wilder. There's like an outer inner circle of the ring, and Parker's like, he's there. But I'll tell you one thing I'll rate Parker for. He's able to find the range where Wilder's struggling to find that range. Let's have a look. I've got a mental elf. I call him Oblin the Goblin. My elves are not mental. They're just scary. Children don't seem to like them. Heard of Elf on a Shelf, but this is nothing new. Which 5 people would you want to interview on your podcast in 2024? Nobody to do with the boxing. Non-boxing people. And I'm working on bits, but I can't say anything yet. Because if it flops, innit? But not in boxing. No, he hasn't, Mikey. Is Parker standing up in the corner as well? Parker's standing up in the corner. I like that. Wilder is like a coiled cobra. He can strike at any second. And this is the thing. This is the risk, isn't it? He's prepared to lose rounds. I've said that from the beginning. Feinting a jab to see Parker's reaction. He's not getting any reaction, really, is he? Need to get these distance closed. Wilder once again on the back foot. Parker, centre of the ring. He threw that right hand then. But did Parker get him? Come on, let's have a look. Let's see what happens when they start closing the distance. This is when the fun will happen. Wilder threw that backhand then, but double jab coming in from Wilder. Parker still. Joe Parker moves forward with the 1-2, just misses. Wilder really on the back foot. Interesting. Who said in the chat that Wilder looked nervous? Parker's coming in with some shots there, landed some on the body, but not still committing, because obviously there's that risk of what's going to come back at you. But Parker's confident because, like I said, he's a good boxer. He's, like I said, alongside Fury, this is probably the best competition that Wilder's had. Still very chess matchy with these guys, even so far in. Okay, Wilder goes with the uppercut, goes in with the clinch. me have a look at Joseph's face. Okay. Hold on a minute. Has Parker... Hold on a minute. I don't like the look of Wilder's legs. Hold on a minute. Let's have a look. Have a closer look, guys. Do you see Wilder's legs then? They're buckled a little bit. Who said round 3? Yeah, the bell's going to go. Well, we've gone past round 3. I'm sure I saw Wilder's legs buckle then. Parker can win every round until Wilder punches. Yeah, and you're right. Yeah. They were allowed to bring a chair. They were allowed to bring a chair or a stretcher to the side of the ring, so Parker has to stand into. You reckon? Imagine Wilder could improve boxing ability to add to it. Yeah. You think the crowd? Why'd you say the crowd have had enough? What, they're not tuned in? Yeah, because I just want to see people get splattered. Remember, some of these have been here from the beginning where they've been like round 1 knockouts and blah, blah, this and that. And now you've had, obviously, Bivol Arthur. Could it be the AJ Wallin fight? That's the exciting fight. Well, we're going into round 4. It's not going that slow. I haven't drifted off that much yet. Okay, once again, center of the ring. Parker goes forward. 1-2 coming in from Wilder. But it didn't oppose any effect. Flipping heck! Parker lands a beautiful right hand on the chin of Wilder. I thought it'd be a hook. Always wobbled him. Listen, guys. Guys. Listen. Parker's going in. Wilder's coming back with his. Are we going to see Joshua Parker 2 with a new and improved Parker? He knows. Listen, fight fire with fire. This is what Andy Lee said. I was about to say, Wilder, now you better wake up, boy. One, two coming in again from Parker. Wilder grabs him once again in the clinch. This is when you find out how much. I remember I used to say about Deontay Wilder, I didn't rate him that much because I said he hadn't been in with much competition. And then when Fury fought him and won, I said, there you go. Let's see how he gets on this time. He throws out the jab. Some head movement coming in from Parker. 1-2 again from Parker. Both men in the clinch. Wilder punching in the clinch. Ref separates them. Wilder trying to get into the center of the ring. He throws the backhand. The positioning of him throwing that backhand isn't the best. You're going to have to really get good timing on that. Let's have a look. 1-2. Joel Parker throws in 1-2 again. Wobbles Wilder. Wilder comes back with his own 1-2. Throws in the clinch. Ref separates. I'm telling you now, Parker's confidence will be growing in this fight. It will be. Right, let's have a look. Wilder is a dangerous soccer. Right to the very end. Or at least he used to be. I don't know, you know. I don't know if it's his costume. I just think it's the competition. It's the competition that he's had. Because we've only got Fury, haven't we? When you look about competition. Yeah. So Parker's credible boxer. And he's been in with every single one of them. Obviously, he hasn't been in with Vlad, except for Fury. He's fought all of them. Bang. 2. You know what? That would be hilarious. Stranger things have happened. Hold on a minute. Let's have a look. Yeah, you know when they talk about the cards with this, remember, Wilder's happy to stay. Oh my God, 1, 2, 3, coming in from Parker, pushing Wilder back to the ropes. They're both in the clinch. Wilder punching in the clinch. Ref separates them. Wilder center of the ring. Joseph Parker creeping forward. Distance is closed. Jab to the body from Parker. Wilder once again goes back onto the back foot, albeit he was in the center of the ring, moving around to his left, moving around to his right. Parker, head tipped low, chin down, throws in the jab to the body. Peekaboo, peekaboo, peekaboo from Parker. Wilder looks like he's getting ready to detonate that backhand. He does. He's looking for that timing now, isn't he? He's fainting. This is a coming from Wilder. Parker's not really falling for it, coming in slowly, flicking out the jab, still not quite in range. Double jab coming back from Wilder as Wilder starts to close in towards the center of the ring. Joe Parker, 1, 2, 3, skims Wilder back, 1, 2, lands on Wilder. Both of them punching in the clinch. Both men look comfortable in there. Nobody looks uncomfortable yet. Overhand by Joe. You know what? Styles make fights. 1, 2 coming in from Parker in the clinch on the ropes. Parker confidently comes back out, takes center of the ring. Once again, Wilder on the back foot, leaning on the ropes, comfortable on the ropes. Moving around to his left once again, trying to flick out the jab, not quite in range. Parker slipping the jabs that Wilder's throwing out. 1, 2. Double jab coming in from Parker, but not getting in range as he falls in, as he throws those shots to fall in, and then they both end up in the clinch. Maybe if when Parker's going in, you know, when he goes in, he plants his feet more upright, not with like his chin in the air, but more upright to really get those shots off. Because as soon as he falls into the shots, Wilder's just going straight in for the clinch. But seeing Joe up on the cards is normal. Wilder always stays behind on the cards. I've never looked at a card and thought, oh, Wilder's up on the cards. No. Come on, Joe. You have this. Wilder is stiff and flat-footed. AJ should be able to walk through Wallin if his mind's right. He should be able to, yeah? Joe's doing a good job here. Literally the dregs left of my pizza now. Mm-hmm. 5-0 to Parker. I agree. Goes to points. Parker wins. No brainer. Wilder's not going to win on points, is he? Ever. Joe there, confident. Jab body, jab head. Oh, Frig off. One, two coming in from Parker. Once again, Wilder on the ropes. Uppercut coming in from Parker. Uppercut coming in from Wilder. Everyone's saying that at some point he's got to let his hands go, but we'll see. Are we though? Is Wilder done anything that you guys haven't expected him to do already? He's doing exactly what he always does. Trying to flick out that job. Joel gets inside, lands another shot once again in the clinch. Unnecessary use of the clinch. Unless he's just trying to frustrate Joel. Overhand landed by Joel. Backhand landed by Wilder. 1-2 landed by Wilder, followed by a 3. Jab thrown out by Wilder. Jab thrown out by Wilder and by Parker. Jab to the body by Parker. Overhand landed by Parker. Double jab by Wilder. I don't like Wilder's legs. He always looks really unsteady on his legs. 1-2. Tried to land that right hand then, which he did on Parker. Let's have a look. Joel's took it. Hasn't. It wasn't on the button there. Yeah, we keep talking about this power. He's through it a couple of times. 1-2. Falling into shots once again from Parker. He's got to stop doing that. Overhand. Body shot from Parker. After the overhand. Uppercut. Wilder throws the shots once they're in the clinch. Some good work in the clinch then. Ref separates them at the end. Parker is a good top 10, but not sure about top 5. We'll see after this now, won't we? How long can Wilder fight? How long can Wilder fight like this in his career before he gets caught like he has with Fury? Defaults to type. Miller would have been a better opponent for Wilder. It'd have to be a landslide for Parker to win on points. They all want Wilder AJ except for AJ. I don't know, I think AJ wants that fight. Davide. Well, without blasting out Joel yet, then no, he's definitely not got the ring rust. Wilder poor, Parker winning every round. Wilder 38. Oh dear. He always wins. He always loses. Wilder always loses the rounds. Always down on the cards until he gets the KO. What round are we in now? Bloody hell, round 7 already. Where does Deontay Wilder go after this if he doesn't win? See, half of me wants to see the KO because it's what we're used to seeing. But then the other half wants to see if Joe can really get the win as well, like by outboxing or getting a KO as well. I'm caught between a rock and a hard place with this. I want excitement. I want upset. And I want to see what skills, if any, has Wilder actually got as a boxer. One, two, three. Flipping out. He did what Tyson Fury did with that triple jab. Wait, it's like a hook. 1, 2, 3. That's a crunk thing, that is. I've seen Ben Whittaker do that. And obviously those out of the crunk gym. That like triple hook where you jump into the shots. I like that. Here we go. Literally, Parker is so composed. There's nothing reckless. He's taking his time. He's confident. His feet are slowly moving. Only when he's got to go in and throw that jab, body jab, head. We're seeing a really calm, composed, compact Joe Parker. I'm liking this. You see, he tried to throw that right hand again. Parker throws the overhand. There's a couple of hammer fists on a couple of hammer fists on the back of Parker's shoulders, his back, his lats. Don't know what that was. Oh. Parker's landed that. Wilder's legs. Wilder still comes back. 1, 2, 3. One, two from Joe. Parker. Wilder tries to land his own. Both back to the corner. Not showing nothing. Running out of rounds. He bloody is. Sorry, AJ. Right. Parker just took the so-called bomb to the right. No problem. Fury a bit chinny, eh? Parker has had a rebirth in boxing. I'm telling you this now. Under Andy Lee, he had that rubbish fight with he lost to Joe Parker. He had a really messy fight with Massey. And then from then, leaps and bounds, really settled into who he is. Shouldn't be too confident with Wilder. He is dangerous, of course. You can't blink. You can't blink. Twerking because he might win gold. Tell you what, he's whining off, repeating on me. Eating heck. Imagine. Do you know what the comms just said? Parker can lose every single round that's left in this fight and still win. How crazy is boxing? Oh, hold on. Wilder's legs once again. Parker's took the centre of the ring. He's there. He's hunting. But maybe Wilder's legs are just like that anyway. Just looks really, really one coming in from Parker. Double jab coming in from Parker to follow up the jab given from Wilder. That kind of sort of skims the face of Joe. Wilder jumps in with the jab there. I think this must be quite frustrating for Wilder because he's landed that 1-2 a couple of times and it's not worked. Are we going to get AJ? Oh my Lord! Uppercut coming in. That's a good barrage of shots coming from both. Deontay Wilder comes back with his own. Joseph Parker answers. Finally, some exciting exchanges between the two. The ref separates them. This is what we want to see. Turn up the gas, fellas. Turn up the gas. Parry, he's got that. I love the way he's just knocking that hand back, overhand. Wilder moves off the ring. Both men in the clinch. Wilder centre of the ring at the moment. Now you're saying that you can't afford to get too comfortable. Listen, yeah. The commentary is just talking about, he's going to land this backhand. I don't know. 1, 2. Beautiful shot by Parker. Overhand comes in. Parker literally 1-2 coming in from Parker. Here we go. Explosive. Whacking Deontay Wilder in the face. Overhand. Oh my God. He's going for it. Parker is literally going for it. He is throwing the kitchen sink at Deontay Wilder. Wilder's coming back, but the answers aren't that stable. Ugh. Sorry. Whoa! Really good round from Parker. Wow. Beautiful work. Are the crowd scared too? Don't want to offend Mr. You-Know-Who. Joel needs to stay laser focused. He is laser focused at Mr. A. He is laser focused. Come on, Joel. I said this was the banana skin. Don't write off Joseph Parker. Said it. Good boxer. I'm watching it on TNT. I think you're a couple of seconds. Oh, well, I'm glad, Davide, I'm actually glad I'm ahead because all night I've been behind. So apologies, but I'd rather be ahead than behind. Where's Mr. Knickers gone? He's disappeared now, hasn't he? Come on, Joel. That's true. He was even down against Molina. Yeah, he was. Here we go. Guys, I'll come back to the chat in a minute. Hey, Parker takes center of the ring. The commentators are calling it serious jeopardy. Joe, competent. Confident. Yes, and he's competent too, but I'd say confident is the main word here. He's so composed. He's relaxed. It's just literally the 1-2. He knows he can now let go on Deontay. But he's mindful of what's coming back. He's boxing intelligently. But here we go. Once again, in for the 1-2. And Wilder spins out. Parker 1-2. But he's launching into his shots. Wilder went to throw that backhand then, and literally Parker just dipped down, didn't get him. Jab coming in from Wilder. That shoulder movement from Parker. Compact. Focused. I like the way it's like he's on a hunt. Literally, okay, Parker's starting to push him back again now. This overhand right once again from Joseph Parker. It's what Tyson Fury did to him, innit? Got him on the ropes. It was in the corner. Joe once again throwing the jab first, center of the ring. This is just after been separated once again by the ref for the awkward clinch that they're getting into. We've got 50 seconds left of round number 9. After this, we've got 3 left. Is this fight going to go the distance? Or is Joe really going to let go? The thing I like about this, Joe is not rushing. He's got opportunities. He's obviously mindful of Deontay, but he's took some of Deontay's shots, but he's not rushing in. He's happy that he's got the 12 rounds. He's happy that he can box to a points win. But now Wilder starts to come back with the 1-2. Parker ducks in, comes back with a counter of his own, pushing Wilder back. Wilder throws a stiff jab. Now we have got Wilder in the center of the ring, flicking out the jab, throwing the overhand right. Bell goes. Interesting. It's funny watching it at home, laughing his ass off. Fury's watching. Yeah, he probably is actually Fury. Probably is, bless him. Come on, Joe. Survived. He did. Joseph Parker, fast hands. Let's get it. Wilder padded record exposed. All it took was someone after Fury that hit back. Saying this. What did I say? Brilliant performance. Come on, Joel. Chad, good evening. Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, confidently. Look, not even a mark on his face. Maybe a little reddening by the eye as he walks back into the corner. Here we go. It is. Once again, we're now in round 10. A few seconds have gone by. I'm just smiling from ear to ear because I'm happy with the performance. I'm happy with the boxing ability that I'm seeing Joel Parker demonstrate. Once again, like I said, he's improved under the tutelage of Andy Lee. Andy Lee that says that we're going to fight fire with fire. People were mindful of that, but look at what he's showing in the ring. He's able to go inside, find the distance, confidence. Wilder's coming back with punches, putting Joe on the back foot, but Joe's dipping to avoid that backhand. He dips low, so the hand will go over the top of his head. See, he's thrown that backhand again. Joe Parker's still there. This commentary's wild. Who is this American on the commentary? What's he on about? Oh, let me turn down the comms. 1-2 coming in from Joe. Once again in the clinch on the ropes. Ref separating them. Gosh, round 10 of 12, guys. Flippin' heck. Championship rounds. He throws out the jab. Wilder throws out the jab. Attempts to throw it out. Unless it's a feint, it's not getting anywhere near Parker. Parker's still composed. The same composure that he's had from round 1. There's been no urgency. But I don't mean that in a bad way. It shows that he's boxing strategically because he wants to get inside. Once he gets inside, he's able to let the shots off and really put that pressure onto Wilder. Whether he ends up in the clinch, he's still breaking him down. His legs are wobbly. Deontay is throwing back with... I don't like the way Wilder looks. He looks... This is really strange. Wilder looks absolutely lost in there at the moment. I don't know. What are you seeing? He comes with the 1-2 again, the backhand again. It's not phasing Parker, but like I said, it's still difficult. You still can't say... You still can't say that Wilder still can't knock him out. You can't say that because we know what he possesses. But the ring IQ, the generalship, the IQ that I'm seeing from Parker that shows that he's clearly studied Wilder to a T is evident here. Bloody beautiful. Yep, I agree. Wilder will never beat an elite fighter. No problem, Chad. Odds on Wilder KO will be massive. See, this is all your betting stuff. I don't get any of it, but what is Malik Scott teaching Wilder? Literally no changes. Joseph Parker, easy win, but don't switch off. And that is it. You can't switch off. But Wilder is capable of throwing that hand. Remember what I was saying? Is Parker able to get up? It's not even got that far. It's not bothering Parker. This right hand hasn't bothered him yet. However, we've got 2 rounds left. Let's see. Let's watch. Okay, we're starting to see Wilder probably up the gears, come out slightly faster because he's been slow in coming out with his punches. Once again, Joel Parker quickly launches to the jab to the body. Confident, good feet, nice balance, composed, strong, sturdy. Wilder's moving about. Joel Parker's like just calm, collected, compact, relaxed. When he goes to throw that backhand once again, Parker just dips. It's like he knows it's coming. It's like he's ready and it's just going over him. Double jab coming in from Parker. Wilder once again on the back foot. Joel Parker threw a shot and missed. Wilder tried to capitalize on it. Parker like dipped his body in to Wilder, so the ref had to separate them. You know when somebody spoils your work? I knew what Wilder was trying to do there, but it didn't work. Every time he throws that backhand, Parker goes down so it doesn't get him. You might want to swap that backhand for uppercut. Beautiful overhand right from Parker. That was loud. Once again, the overhand again. Wilder comes back with his own punch. Wilder's corner telling him to up the gears. They're shouting Joseph. Here we go. Parker's starting to rough him up a little bit to the body. He's throwing him off now. No clinch now. We're not having the clinch. He throws out the jab, dips in as he knows once again Wilder is coming in for that backhand. Oh, this commentator, man. Ten seconds left already in round 11. Overhand once again landed. The punches that Wilder's like throwing these hammer fists. You can see that he's getting frustrated. Right. Will they rob Parker on the cards? They could never. They could never. They could. No. There'd be an outrage. Let's have a look. Parker has definitely improved, but Wilder is massively overrated. And this is what it is. But I do agree. Parker, Andy Lee, beautiful together. Don't. It has to be fair. It has to be fair. 20 million. They paid him 20 million. Where'd you get these figures from, Chris? Griff. They can't give Wilder this on the cards. His crown was too heavy. They're both good fighters. You reckon, Chad? I reckon, Wilder's been outshined by a really good boxer. It could never. It's not the final round, is it? Oh my gosh. Anyway, here we go. Final round. Here we go. They're both going at it toe to toe. What kind of punches is nobody going to warn Wilder to do? He keeps on doing these hammer fists. You can't punch like that. How many times? I've seen him do that about 3 or 4 times. 1, 2. Right, he's trying to go in for the kill now. But he knows he's got to. If he's going to win, he's got to go for the knockout. 3 minutes. Wilder on the front foot. The ref's having to separate them. Wilder's making some wild swings. Punching in the clinch, though. Let them work out of the clinch. Wilder's throwing body hooks, head hooks whilst in the clinch. The pressure is getting worse. Wilder's going in for the big punches now. It's do or die. He's warning him about the hammer fist. He's got to, because he's doing this. What kind of boxing's that? The ref needs to have a word about that. Once again, overhand right by Parker. Wilder, I don't know, turning away, hugging him. Legacy's on the line. Yeah, 10 times. Here we go. Upset number 2. Both men in the clinch. It's literally... We've got 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. If I'm Joe Parker, I'm taking a knee. Am I listening to this right? I can't. Yeah, they're both just clinching the life out of each other. Joel Parker's won this. We've got 15 seconds left. Parker's smothering his work, not allowing him to get any of the work off. 10 seconds. Parker's won. Parker's won. Right, are we listening for the points? They could never. They could never. Sorry. Yeah, I agree. Wilder's problem is that he's always just relied on his right hand. Didn't think he needed the basics. Mikey, that is poetry. 1, 2, 3. The Parkers knocking on Wilder's jaw. Parker UD. Better not be a rip-off. Wilder's not won a round. Wilder been fighting punch bags. He doesn't know what to do when people hit back. AJ knocks Wilder out. Yep. Here we go. Come on, Joe. Wilder exposed as a bum slayer. I knew it all along. Jose, good evening. Good evening. Just catching up now. Listen, better late than never. Wilder's about to take the lights out. Congratulations to Parker. I know it's not been announced yet, but I'm happy for him. Wilder 38, plus been active. Lord knows how long. 12-0. Time for Wilder. You say he's retire. We're getting AJ Parker 2. So what's going to happen? Parker made me money. Oh, you lucky bleeders. They did rob Fury in the first fight. Yeah, they did. Davide, it will be the biggest robbery if you don't get this. Wilder, done. Gosh, these comments. Dr. Sleep. I knew he made you put us to sleep by throwing no punches. Wilder is deluded. Tyson's wins don't look so good now. Ooh. Controversial. But I like it. What a performance from Parker. Fair bloody play. Wilder bloody abysmal display. Abysmal. AJ would murk Wilder. I see why he turned down 120 mil to fight him years ago. Straight BUM. Wilder's throwing punches like a YouTube. That's what I'm saying. Nobody not saying anything about those hammer punches. Parker versus what? So you're saying that Wallin's going to get the upset with AJ? AJ's going to KO him. I think AJ's going to KO him. We're going to get Parker AJ 2. Parker didn't even have to get out of second gear. It was beautiful to watch, wasn't it? Can't wait for Wilder's excuses. Easy sparring. were you saying that you wanted to see more? Did you listen to the commentary? Not by not by the DAZN Matchroom. The rest of him, he's lost. Wilder's lost. Yeah. 118 to 111. 118 to 110. UD. Parker. You can't be surprised at that. He cannot be surprised at that. That was a shot at, that was, wasn't it? I'm telling you, he's gonna be fighting AJ again. That money is done. Well, he would have got a good payday for this anyway. A brilliant performance, guys. Respect to Joe. Absolutely. Fury got beat by an MMA guy. Wilder got an overrated right hand. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Why is Wilder celebrating, dancing in the corner? Is he on drugs? Parker takes on all comers fair. Yeah, he does. He does. Now, both Fury and Wilder look like bombs. Use it back to have a feel. You reckon? Now, I wouldn't say Fury looks like a bomb. Fury provided the blueprint to beat Wilder. Drugs. Yes, Joe. Bet all those people meet. Oh my God. Wow. Parker never dropped. Never close to being dropped. All right. I hear you. I hear you. And the thing is, Parker will never fight Fury. Here we go. You definitely did train very hard. Other plans? This is God's plan. Stay calm, stay relaxed. He definitely did. Merry Christmas to us. What new things? Bless him. Oh, what do you think the point is now? And this is the thing about making fights happen at the time when they should do, when they're ripe, when it's the right time to make those fights. Where's the excitement in this fight now? You know, even as a former champion, as Anthony Joshua might be sitting there thinking, I should have took this fight. Do you know what I mean? It's anticlimactical now, isn't it? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Do you now still want to see AJ Wilder? I don't know. The excitement's kind of drifted away because I think this should have been AJ Wilder should have happened tonight, in my opinion. I admit as much. I don't like Wilder, never have, but I wasn't sure Parker can beat him. Let's wait for Wilder's excuses over the next 2 years. Well done, Parker. Biggest win of his career. Yeah, because he was so comfortable in there. It's a good name to have on his resume. If Joshua knocks out Wallin, Fury will be looking even worse. Okay, so now we're looking at the law of averages. We're comparing all the fights. We've got to get a spreadsheet up on the screen. You're going to have the different fans in here. We have to be honest, Fury and Wilder ducked AJ by fighting and freezing him out and waiting for mandatory challenger to beat him, which happened in Usyk. Yeah, all the politics. Your timing was off. Is what Wilder's saying. Avoiding a lot of his punches. He said he makes no excuses, guys. We did what we did. We live to see another day and we move on to the next. Throw a couple of jabs, set up the right hand, set up the right hand. Throw a couple of jabs and set up the right hand. That was his strategy going into the fight. What? Relying on power, which is what you guys have said in the chat. Parker's so humble. We Brits love him. He's one of us. Yeah, he kind of like, he's been adopted, hasn't he? To be fair. Gold gadget, titanium. Had no luck against Joe. Joe's always been a tough cookie. He always has been. Don't know what Wilder was thinking being inactive for 2 years, holding out for that big Saudi check. It didn't help, did it? Nope. Wilder versus KSI. Who knows? Anything's possible these days. No excuses yet. Let's have a look. Parker definitely improved since the Joshua fight. Would definitely love to see a rematch, but I think Joshua will go down the IBF route instead. I think if the Wilder fight's off the cards, I'd say IBF. Yeah, I would. I'm inclined to agree with you on that one. I don't think he'll opt. Unless it's a vacant. Oh no, it'd be Hrgovic anyway, wouldn't it? Hrgovic gets to fight the winner of the Undisputed if they call up the IBF mandatory first, or the belt will go and then Hrgovic and then AJ puts himself in line for it, doesn't he? Yeah. Interesting. Well, when you look back at it now, and even though Joel Joyce got the knockout, I remember speaking to Joel Joyce afterwards, and I was saying, you basically got, no marks on you. I remember I spoke to him the day after he had that fight, and he said, no, I'm hurting all over. Parker was landing some shots. I'm in pain. I'm hurting all over. Joel Joyce did say that, because I was saying, oh, look at you. You look like you've not been in a fight. And he was like, no, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Who knows? But you know what one of the most cliche things in boxing is, but it's so true, and it's styles make fights. It never fails, does it, that? Styles make fights. What do you think if Joe Parker ever fought Tyson Fury? What do you think happens with that fight now? Not that he'll fight him, because he said he wouldn't, but what do you see happening with that? That Wilder performance killed the AJ. Well, it did, didn't it? But what did Frank say? He said, you've got 8 fights on the card. There's going to be upsets. Be prepared for upsets on the card. Oh, bless. He's obviously got some fans that have come out. Wilder turned down several offers, including the 100 mil. So Wilder doesn't deserve it. Boxer and Ben letting Parker go. He wasn't with him anyway. Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah. I think he only had like one fight with him, didn't he? AJ secretly celebrating now that he doesn't have to face what I think he wanted to fight him. I honestly do, Mr. A. I really do believe that. I just think that Tyson Fury has taken a lot out of him. I really do believe that the losses, the beatings that he got in that fight, it's obviously took its toll, hasn't it? Joshua, I never rated the Joshua. I never rated the sloppy Dawson All Star. You never rated Joshua. He's got to beat Wallin first. I think he will beat Wallin. You think Deontay should retire? Well, to be fair, he doesn't. He's financially set up. He said that. He said that his reason for boxing was to look after his daughter that he had, one of his children that's got spina bifida. That was his aim. He's had the WBC belt. I don't know how long he had it for. Can't remember. It's up to him, isn't it? These are conversations that he'll have to have with his team when he gets back to America. Patiently waiting for Rocky Ali to tweet. I know, who is he? The mysterious Rocky Ali. He's about to cook Wilder. I can't see anything that's going on Twitter. I probably should have a look on there, actually. Good night, then. Au revoir. He's 38, man. Call it 38. Nah, Zilly's. How old Zilly Zhang? Slayed the dragon. Very, very. That's definitely the right words to put it. Slayed the dragon. What is it? Joseph Parker, the Dragon Slayer. I know AJ probably would have wanted it. I'm just trying to annoy his fan bitches in the chat. He's so mischievous. Good evening, base. Expect the unexpected. Let me have a look quickly on Twitter. I'm still here. I'm not that fussed on Hergovich. I used to be fussed on him, but I'm not that fussed on him at the moment. If I'm honest. Let's have a look. I wonder if Andy Ruiz is going to fight. Richard Riatpor's just tweeted, boxing fans still want to see Wilder AJ, or am I wrong? I think you're wrong. Well, correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me, do we still want to see Wilder AJ? $12-0 to Parker. Are fighters not bothered anymore because they know that they're getting so much money? I didn't even see any sadness in Wilder. It's like he doesn't care. I know prize fighter fight for money, but you have to have felt that in your heart. Frank Warren, clappy hands. Joe Parker's put himself straight back at the top of the heavyweight picture. And he's put, who would you like to see Parker in? With next, Rob Tebbett's put up a picture of him and a smiley face because he said that Parker was going to win. Joel Joyce, congratulations to Dynamite Dubois and Joel Parker on your wins. Maybe you fight each other and the winner gets a rematch. Let's have a look. See what else is on Twitter. Somebody's putting up bets that just made 20 quid. Sam Jones has just made 1,440 quid. That's nice of him. So we'll have to see. So yeah, not much on Twitter. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, merci beaucoup. MG is here. Merci beaucoup. Here's a little contribution. No, sir. No, sir. Nope. I don't even like paracetamol. So it's a no from me. I'll leave that to the experts. But thank you very much. Let me try and get back up to these chats. Let's have a look. Resume speaks volumes. That's what we've seen on this card today. The guys that fought better competition win. Now let's see what AJ's fight's going to be like with Wallin. Oh, you mean Fury has no style? Well, I don't know. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind watching Fury. I don't care if he lost. I still want to see AJ. Okay, so everyone's like still on that. Richard Riakpo is 100% wrong. I agree with you. I'll name this account later. All the way out, all the way in. Throw an overhand right. Parker didn't have to do anything major. Parker won't lay a glove. He'll be too busy kissing Fury's feet. Yeah, with all due respect, it's Richard Riakpo. Bless him. The costume and crown took it out of him. There's no excuses today. What happens if Wallin ices AJ? And it could even easily happen. I don't think it's a 50-50. Obviously, it's heavyweight. Of course, he can get sparked out. But I don't think it's a 50-50. I never did with that fight. And Wallin looked horrifically nervous at the weigh-in. Eddie Hearn saying he never rated Wilder. He would. That's Eddie, isn't it? Eddie's going to say that. But no, to be fair, he did mention something like that in a couple of the interviews that he's done this week. I can't remember what channels, because you know me, I like to shout out the channels to give them their flowers. He did say Wilder hasn't really been tested. He's only had the Fury fights. So Eddie's kind of like saying what he's been saying all week. He hasn't been tested. AJ should be going for the vacant IBF title route anyway. Always said that obviously if he comes through Wallin, which is a banana skin for AJ, backs up my point. Controversial points win for him. In retrospect, are Fury and Wilder two of the worst heavy? No, I just think it's timing. I think a lot of it is timing, and I think a lot of the heavyweights, they take a lot of punishment through their careers, and I do think they decline. But at the time, I guess they were fighting what was in front of them. But I do believe that Wilder did they did cherry pick his opponents for his defenses. But who knows? It could be even 60-40 in what he's winding you up. He's trolling. I know he is. Yeah, he has. He has always said that. Maybe it's on the night, who performs on the night somewhat. Yeah, I agree with you with that. I'd say that. Main event time. Yeah, he's 38, and we saw what the Fury beatings did to him. We did. We all saw it. We all watched it 3 times. And there's a lot of punishment there. But arguably, you could say that Fury took similar punishment as well. So he's got to take it out of you. Like 2 and 3 fights with Empire was an absolute war. Hearn needs to pipe down for now. Make sure your cash cow gets the win quite rightly. And you know what Eddie's like. He's going to run his mouth, isn't he? You reckon it's over for him? Parker and Dubois. Experience, I think, would win that one. I think Parker because of his experience. Wilder's best win is still 135. Louis Ortiz. Bless him. I was a fan of Louis, you know. Big fan. AJ and Wilder missed out on a massive payday by delaying the fight. Yeah, because that fight could have easily have happened tonight. Well, I'm saying that. I wasn't involved in the planning of it, but you know what I mean. Fury destroyed the myth. He started it. I think AJ is definitely the worst heavyweight of all time. Certainly had the easiest route to the belt. 2 words, Charles Martin. Did you know that Charles Martin, I found this out because I didn't clock it at the time. Charles Martin won his belt on a Wilder card where he was defending his WBC, and they could have made the unification fight next for the Charles Martin fight and they chose not to. And that's why AJ went for that fight. Learning a bit of the old history. Dubois versus the Russian Mike Tyson. You know what? I said I wanted to see Makhmadov versus Jalilov, and that's gone down the bin now, because clearly not, because Jalilov would absolutely murder him. This is all boosting Andy Ruiz's stock too. That's why he's there. He's there for a reason. I wonder if he's the failsafe. Parker had a tougher fight with him. Yes, arguably Ruiz won that fight as well. I bet they all want a piece of him now. I think Parker would beat Ruiz more confidently this time because he's improved a lot. Come on now, AJ, let's show the world a great performance. Come on, big lad. I agree that if it was Miller, not Parker, Wilder versus AJ would definitely have happened, and it should have happened. He does it all the time. And if you take it seriously, you're just getting your feelings and get upset. AP is he's an honest and open Tyson Fury fan. And he likes to just wind everybody up that's an AJ fan. And it's funny to watch people like lose their rag in the chat. You can't take it seriously. It's just internet. Look how people were slagging off Matchroom and people slagging off Frank Warren. And now you got Frank Warren and Eddie sitting down drinking herbal tea together. And now everyone that was there taking sides looks like a right idiot. Because it doesn't matter, does it? Because no one cares. No one cares about what we think. So don't take it seriously. It's all banter. The only way Joshua versus Wilder is worth it if Joshua loses too, yeah. But that won't be a big fight. Saying that, I would be shocked if Wallin wins. And yes, if there's two losers, then yeah, I can kind of see the spirit for it. Or if AJ doesn't have the best performance, like say that Franklin lost but still got the shot with AJ. If that kind of scenario happens, then yeah. Well, they're going to see him as food. He's now going to be seen as food. Google is your friend. It's a great win for Parker, but let's remember Wilder hasn't beaten any light heavyweight. True. What time did you start this watch along? 4.5 hours ago. That's how much I love you lot. Andy Ruiz does not. Is he 6'2"? He can't be. Triple D, Miller, fight of the night. So far, 100%, yeah. But the performance from Parker was lovely to watch. I enjoyed that. I got a great matchup for Wilder. Who? People are and they are the too sensitive over their favourite fighter, over their favourite promoter. It's just they don't. I've got news. They just don't care. They don't care. They don't care about us. So why do we care so much that we're prepared to get into arguments with people on the internet about people that wouldn't even probably, excuse my French, piss on us if we were on fire? Pointless. Now, I know that I'm a little bit tipsy because I've got, when you've got a mouse pad on the laptop, what I've just done is I've just touched my notebook and tried to use that as a mouse pad. No, because the laptop's here. Oh, dear. It's been a long day. Talismanic Jose. AJ will come back and become the undisputed heavyweight champion. He might do. Ruiz does he? I don't know. I just always presumed he was really short, but like these heavyweights are really tall, like that Wilder versus Wilder Harrington too. Eddie's right about Wilder's resume. Yeah, he's always said that. Hold on, what's this? Are we starting? Do you remember when we did the watch along for Fury and Garnu? and we was here for ages, and there was like an hour where there was no fights. Please tell me this isn't happening again. Is this a national anthem? Oh. Got Cristiano Ronaldo like bouncing like he's listening to some hip hop. Yes. Show your appreciation, guys. Probably not. Because what I tend to do is I tend to do the review and then I record that and then throw it out. If it wasn't like 4.5 hours, I might have done, but that will just be out on the normal review. Listen, you put up with me for 4 hours. We don't need to do like 6. No, I don't want to hear the concert. I really don't, Ben. Even though I like your emojis and I'd like to see the acts constantly thrown up in my chat. No, I don't want. Yeah, let's get this party started. If Joshua wins, we get 2 Brits and 1 honorary Brit winning tonight. Ruiz needs to get off my screen. He turned down the Wilder fight because he was asking for more money. This could have been him beating Wilder. Yeah, facts. A lot of people are going to be sitting there thinking I could have been on this card. Remember, Chisora was supposed to fight Miller. But I'm glad he didn't because Daniel Dubois got the chance and he won. What song's this? Is this ABBA, I Believe in Angels? No, it isn't. Is it? Oh, no. It sounds like something from the 80s. What tune's this? Is it ABBA? Oh, let's have a look. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is ABBA. See, I thought so, but I like the other song of theirs, Angels. People have whole channels dedicated to their favorite fighters. Glad you're not one of them. Don't get me wrong, Mikey. I have got like my favorites, but I'm not dedicating my channel to them. No, I'm not doing that. Because would they do that for me? They're gonna dedicate a channel to October Red because I'm their favorite YouTube interviewer. What'd you say to that, Elfie? Elfie said no. So if Elfie says no, I say no. I think I think AJ's gonna go through Wallin, but why? Imagine if he doesn't. Nah, he will do. He'll be alright. Joe Parker isn't an honorary Brit, he's an honorary Gypsy, and that hasn't changed even with his losses. All the little bandwagon hoppers. Yeah, he has been accepted into the travelling community, hasn't he? Did you notice early on they were playing some UK garage from... No, I didn't, you know. Was there? No, because remember, I was there refreshing the app every 5 seconds. I would have liked Joshua to come in a few pounds lighter for stamina. I think he's just going to go in there and mow him down. You know, one thing I do like about AJ's is his outfits. You know, that clean, you know, those boots. I do like his boxing boots. They just look like socks. They look like comfortable. I like his robe. I do like that about him. Come on, time for AJ to shine. What's my prediction? That AJ is going to stop him in the first half of the fight. Yeah, I'm going to stick with it. Andrew Ruiz 6. No, he's lost some weight now. Oh, sweet female attitude. Oh, right. Okay, flowers. I give you flowers. Yeah, the old UKG. Ali. Yeah. The Ali look. Yeah. It's nice, though. It's clean. It's just clean. Do you think he might have more pressure knowing Wilder's lost? It's a good question, that is. Or will he feel comfortable that Wilder's lost? Because then he's not really bothered if he has to fight him. So now he knows that he can go down the IBF route. Does that make you feel more relaxed? Not that he's bothered about fighting Wilder, because he had options. It was fight Wilder or go down the IBF route. He did have options. You might have a more relaxed approach because of it. But but that's nice to see though, because it's not ripping off, is it? It's like homage. It's like homage. He's paying homage to his, fighters before him that he honoured. Was it? I don't know. Don't even know who it is. Oh, it's Dipset. What is this? Some old stuff? Because they ain't written anything for new in it, but I can't really say I was a Dipset fan either. All of them man in trouble now, innit? More relief that Wilder lost. I don't think he was scared. Joshua will beat Otto Wallin within 7. Same by 6. I think Wallin's going to get slaughtered. But we'll see. We'll see. Listen to the announcement now. Steve Gray, the man that when you throw the towel in, he'll throw it back out and says, no. We ain't having that. Steve Madman Gray. 7 to 9 AJ. Is that what you're saying, Ben? Ben, are you like a sailor? Because that hook, like, are you a man of water? And do you like chop trees and stuff? Yeah, he'll do it. He'll do it, and someone will buy it. He'll do it all night. Yeah, I'm hoping for a good performance. I hope it goes a few rounds, just so we can see a few rounds. But I think Otto looks nervous. His colour's drained out of his skin. I think he looked nervous from the weigh-in. I think he thought, oh, yeah. Now that'll be, you know what? No, I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved. You're going to get me into trouble, AP. Yeah, no, yeah, we don't want 12 rounds. We don't want heavyweight fights that go 12 rounds, do we? Here we go. AJ's in the red corner, so come on. It's red corner. Yeah, it has been a long card. And what I will say is massive thanks to you guys that stayed with me for the 900 hours that we've been live. It's been emotional. And the thing is, the ones that have stayed with me, I've got to give you massive thanks as well, because there's like 968 watch-alongs on at the moment. So yeah, I'm very, very much appreciative of that. Can't thank you guys enough. Oh, why have my headphones turned off now? I don't want to get copywritten for this. Right, guys, are face to face. Rules and regulations. Is it me or is there no sound on the thing now? What is going on with this app? I give up. I give up with this DAZN. Here we go. We started off. It's all started, gentlemen. AJ goes in. I don't know what's happened to my sound, but maybe that's a good thing. I've got absolutely no sound on DAZN. I hate this app. Is anybody having a problem with the sound? Oh, I can't take this. Anyway, it's only the commentary that's missing. AJ goes in and for an aggressive start takes the centre of the ring. Wallin looking to parry the jab that comes out with AJ. AJ looking to touch him, and he just did with the jab. Not really throwing with any conviction the backhand. Just probably marking his position. I've literally got no sound on the DAZN app. But I know it's work anyway. I can't be asked. Nice, lovely body shot to the body from AJ to Wallin. Puts him on the back foot. I have a feeling that Wallin's going to run and just try and survive in this fight. Because I've seen him do that before. And he knows what AJ possesses. He knows he's been giving it the talk all week. And AJ's been in there now with a southpaw a couple of times. So I'm sure he's had enough for it. Feet on the outside. Apologies for audio issues. Sort it out, DAZN. Oh, this, honestly, I give up. I'm going to try and get a refund for this. Wallin comes back with the counters for AJ, pushes him back onto the back foot. The only thing I don't like, you know, when AJ gets like nervous or a shot gets to him, he's like this, or you put his chin in the air. Dangerous. Wallin coming in to throw the backhand, but mindful that Anthony Joshua was going to counter. So he pulls back just in case, trying to parry AJ's backhand. AJ's in and out quickly. That's one thing I did like about him. Let's see if he's going to maneuver more and not necessarily have, you know, the straight lines in and out. Let's have a look. Got some reddening on the nose of Otto Wallin already. AJ does possess a stiff jab, so maybe that's what he's got him with. Because he seems to be landing shots. We've got reddening already, yeah, to the nose of Otto Wallin. He's put some colour back in his face. Round one down. Still no sound. I don't know what's going on with DAZN. First of all, the app keeps crashing. And now we've got no sound. AJ looks focused. Takes a deep breath. Looks down to the floor. Obviously listening to what his coach is saying. But I don't know what he's saying. Because guess what? There's no sound. Oh my God. His eyes look tired and red. Who's that, Wallin? I don't even know where we are in the card. Has the card been... No, I don't know. It hasn't been long because I've enjoyed the fights on it. And this is what I'll be doing anyway, so I won't really be bothered. Yeah, the sound's gone. Wallin's got nothing to lose here. Hopefully he'll make a fight of it. Yeah, you're right. He's got nothing to lose. Oh, DAZN. Final note from Mr. A. Here we go. They're fighting for the centre of the ring. AJ's going down to the body, just looking to parry that jab that wants to come out from Otto in southpaw style, looking to parry it and then going for the body shots. I thought he was going to... I saw the knockout here with a hook from AJ, but we'll see. We'll see. He is going to go for the knockout, though. But you see when he leans back, I just don't want him to keep his chin in the air. Some good lateral movement there from AJ. Just flicking out the jab. There we go. The hook just came in there from AJ. The 1, 2, and the 3. Still no sound on the zone. I'm asking for a refund now. How is there no sound? Otto Wallin, centre of the ring. AJ throws a shot, immediately jumps back. I don't think that was Wallin that pushed him back. The 1-2 then slips a counter, potential counter that was coming back from Otto Wallin. AJ throws out the jab. Lovely backhand from AJ, puts the head back of Wallin. He comes in with the hook. Like I said, I've got a feeling that that's the knockout shot, but we'll see. Confident though. AJ looks confident, focused, but more relaxed. He looked more tense when he was going in to fight Hellenius, to be honest. With this fight, he's more or less himself. It's good to see. The jab, Wallin coming in, but that's it. Countering the shots. Just keep attacking that nose. Just keep on going for the nose, AJ. You've got that stiff jab. Just punch right there. We go right through the guard with the backhand. Just splatter his nose, and I think that's what he might have done right now. Wallin trying to parry the shots that are coming from AJ. Just keep going for the nose, AJ, till he can't breathe. He can't breathe, then he'll slow down, and then you can start to methodically attack him and just go for that knockout. Let's prey on that weakness that he's got at the moment. Here we go. AJ's there throwing out the shots. Moving around to the right. Wallin catches him with a shot there as he moves. Just get inside, AJ. Be confident. Know that you've got... Oh, here we go. Round's over. Just want to see him. Yeah, he's splattered his nose already. Good. He just needs to keep attacking that now, and he's going to struggle to breathe. He's conscious that he's bleeding. Brilliant stuff. Good round. I'm obviously trolling girls. But on a serious note, I actually don't mind AJ. It's his fans that are dibs. Also, TNT sounds down as well. For God's sake. Oh, no, DAZN. I'm on DAZN. DAZN's got no sound either. That's nice. And there we go. The ones that pay the bills, always end up paying. You imagine pay-per-view with no audio. Oh, yeah, AJ looking all right, to be fair. TNT has got sound. I can't go on there because I ain't paid for it. I'm not paying 40 quid. Right, here we go. Wallin takes the centre of the ring. AJ, popping out that jab, but as a rangefinder, he's just got to keep on attacking Wallin. Really just cause some more damage to that nose. And once you do that, follow up with a hook. That's what I'd like to see, a 1-2-3 from AJ. Really a 1-2-3. Do not let Wallin get in because that's what he wants to do. He wants to try and push you back. Parry, go with the backhand. You're doing well. It's working. Double jab coming out from Wallin. Once again, AJ sort of feinting with the jab hand, going to the body with the backhand, but keeping his hand up by his chin. Wallin's there, throwing out the jab. Wallin's jabs are landing a little bit more now, which is interesting. I do like the way that AJ moves out of the way, but does he go back too far? And when he moves out the way, should he just be coming straight back in with a counter like what he did there? There we go. 1-2-3. That's what we like to see from AJ. Just get in there, let those hands go. Be confident in your power. There we go. Beautiful backhand by AJ. It's clearly causing more damage to Wallin's nose. You can see that his guard's up, but Wallin is countering the shots that are coming from AJ. Some good work. AJ just throwing out the jab. Throwing the backhand. Beautiful. See that hook I was telling you about? He's made Wallin unsteady on his feet. That's the shot that I see him getting him down with. because it's powerful. If he lands it properly, it's a good shot. There we go. Keep that chin down, AJ. Go on. Get him with the 1-2. Counter him. Smother his work. Don't let him get them shots off. Parry, counter. Wallin tries to come forward. The 1-2 from AJ, pushing Otto back onto the ropes. Otto looking a bit nervous. Just a bit flinchy. Not usually his style. You know, throwing out the parry even before the shots come in, because that was not a jab. So it's almost like he's anticipating the shot that's coming in from AJ. So he's anticipating a shot. So he's parrying nothing. So his timing's off. Another good round from AJ. The only problem, he's got the gas tank of a lawnmower. I think he'll be all right. Don't mind it too much. Look at his nose, yeah. And that's what he's got to keep going for. What is this Wallin guy doing? He's getting the jab going already. Somebody getting fired for the main event. Yeah, there will be, because they'll be have to be giving people back money. No, I get it, but it's sound's back on now. Now I'm deaf because I turned the volume up. Jesus. Just flipping eardrums are bleeding. Yeah, sound's back on. But first 3 rounds there was no sound. Right, here we go. Hold on, let's have a look. Jabs, fast jabs coming in from AJ. Going back in with that, that body shot to the body. We like it. He's really starting to push Wallin back with his shots. We like it. Round 4. Let's have a look. Nice, lovely, stiff ramrod jab from Joshua, which is what we like to see. I like the work. There we go. There we go. He's making what? There we go. He's got him in a headlock, as you do. Throw him in a headlock. Beautiful backhand from AJ there. We need more than that. More of that. More of that, and he's going. This is, come on. We need more of that. Go on, hit him back, AJ. Counter him. Interesting. There we go. That's it. Use that jab hand. I'll behave. Here we go. Keeping his head offline, flicking out that jab. Center of the ring. Wallin tries to throw the shots, overthrowing. AJ moves out of the way. You see when all of that happens and he commits and he overcommits, counter him. Get those counters in. Beautiful, beautiful backhand once again by AJ. I'd like to see him really try like a 1-2-3 combination. Not just the 1-2, but a 1-2-3. Get that hook. Who's screaming in the audience? I thought I was loud. I see it's a looping hook, body shot. Wallin did not like that. 1-2 from AJ. 1-2 once again. Wallin's on the ropes. One, two from AJ. Wallin comes back with a counter. Really good work. 10 seconds left in round 4. This is going quite quickly. Jab from AJ. Yeah, good work. Good work from AJ. Like to see him turn the screw up now. There's no sound because it's a minute silence from one defense. Your picture's gone. This is terrible. Oh, you're back. Okay. Yeah, noise is back now. AJ looks very alert. He definitely does. Very comfy for AJ. What I like is that beautiful ramrod. You know, that jab and then following it up with the backhand. Lovely. The zone broadcast must have been hacked. The sound went just as a main. Things like that happen. Why would they do that? Problem is, if AJ can't finish this man with a flurry, he usually gasses and takes 3 rounds to recover. He's at it again. So now TNT's got no sound. Right, here we go. Hold on. Yeah, sound is back. Yeah, I've took them out now, Arsenal. Here we go. 1, 2. That's it. There we go. Root him. Attack. Get that hook in. Attack the body. That was off the elbows. Pushing him back onto the ropes. Wallin don't like that power. Oh my God, my app's just crashed. Is this a joke? This has got to be a joke. The app just crashed. I'm having a nightmare with this. I'm going to compose an email. Flipping app just crashed. Apologies, we are back. Round 5 of 12. I said he'd get him out there in 6. It's not. Let's have a look. We'll see how it goes. AJ looks comfortable on the hunt. Wallin's on the back foot. I like that backhand he keeps on throwing to the body. Nice, lovely, stiff jab from AJ. We do like to see those stiff jabs. He's trying to parry his jab. Oh, beautiful. What did I say about the hook? What did I tell you about the hook? What did I tell you? I see that. Look at it. His face is now getting battered. There we go. There we go. There he is. Confidence. Getting in. Jab. Jab to the body. Getting with that hook, AJ. I've seen the knockout with a beautiful, clean hook. Oh, beautiful backhand. Was that even an overhand right? I don't even know. This is it. Wallin's food. His food. He's playing with his food now. Just get him out of there. Wallin's face is pummeled. 1, 2. Wallin comes back with his own shot. 10 seconds left of round number 5. 1, 2 from AJ. Wallin forced straight back on the back foot. Yeah, good work. Finished. From the weigh-in, Davide, I saw. See that? Anyway, from the weigh-in, I said with Wallin, he looked nervous. It was like, all the talk, it's over. He's on the stool. Hey? How comes I've stopped it? So he's quit on the stool. Well, okay. What? Let me have a look. Where's that? Oh, I wanted to see him on the floor. Yeah, it was a good performance. Don't get me wrong. So he made him quit on the stool. I did think he'd win, but I thought he'd like knock him out like on the floor. Someone saying AJ Hergovich, AJ Parker. There's options. I will be claiming for a damn refund. So his corners pulled him out. I know he took a bit of punishment, but I thought he would have come out for another round. Maybe all this mouthing off at the presser. See, that was a bit anticlimactical. I was expecting to see Wallin splattered on the floor. That's what I was expecting. So I think the fight of the night for me was Dubois Miller. I mean, Parker Wilder was good because it was a boxing match. And obviously AJ was levels above Otto Wallin. And he won. And he caused him to quit on the stool. Let me have a look. So you didn't even, so it's just coming from the, right, okay. So corner, pulled him out. AJ, well done. Spence, life and death with Porter. Crawford stops Porter. Fury, life and death with Wallin. AJ destroyed Wallin. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah, I do. 100% do. Wilder, Parker. Another bet landed. Ify Sid's got some more dough again. Good stuff. Laters red and happy Christmas. Fury went life and death with this guy, he did. Yeah, I said it weren't 50-50, but he was just trolling. Oh, his dad's there. Bless. Fury fanboys disappearing in droves from your chat as we speak. Nah, there's no like, nah, we don't do that here. Listen, you know what it is? It's almost Christmas Eve or happy holidays, whatever. If you don't celebrate it, don't take offense. I do. So I want to say an absolutely massive thank you to all of you that tuned in. I know you were spoilt for choice tonight. Some of you chose to rock with me. I appreciate it. We'll be doing it again. You know what it is. I'll be putting out a review. It might go out tomorrow instead of Christmas Day. I'll see how I feel. Or it could be Boxing Day. I might have some time off. But thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for the super chats. You guys are amazing. Share, like, subscribe, all of the good stuff. I wish you all a very, very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And hopefully, all being well, I shall see you on the other side. So yeah, listen, you know what we do. You know how we do. You know what we say at October Red. It is always stay ready.